morning, everybody, and welcome to the classiest place on earth.
Did you take your joy today?
No,
Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth
I got
as velvet.
all new joy, and of course, they fucking changed the way it looked again. Every time. What's up, everybody? Good morning, I hope you're doing well. Let's take a joy. They fucking change my pill more often than anybody I know. It's crazy. Is it really dark in here? Feels dark. Oh well, it's dark out, so that's probably why there's no sunlight. Looking good, thank you. I just woke up. How's it? Oh, Griff Cannon, good morning. Maybe it's your soul. What soul? Prove it! Take a joy.
Hi, gay.
Good morning, Mayo. How are you, love? Oh, no shit, Eliza. That would make sense. That's why it took so long to get my pill. I ordered these like a month ago, but they changed. So it's not, I mean, it just doesn't say Lexapro anymore. It says citalopram, but it's the same shit. Just, they keep changing my pill. They change it. Like, I swear to God, the last 3 times I've refilled it, it's been a different shape. But at least it's the same fucking thing. Kill, good morning. How the fuck are you? I'm sweaty. I don't know why I'm just hot in the morning, so here we are. How's everyone doing? Eliza, how are you and your family? I didn't get to check. My phone is dead as fuck, actually. I need to plug this shit in. Oops. Anyone with celiac in chat, make sure your pharmacist knows immediately. That is probably wise. Anybody in chat with celiac, let your pharmacy know that so you're not getting a new pill with gluten in it. Family's dealing. How old was your grandfather? Not that it, like, makes it any better, but... Sleepy, staying up till 1 a.m. playing games with kids. And kids wanted to be awake. Hey, that's kind of my sleeping hours. Today I learned I sleep like a child. 84-ish, damn. That's a pretty good long life. Like, it doesn't make it any better losing a family member, but... Oh, yeah, Griff Cannon. Definitely something worth knowing. Chilling in my bed from working the night shift. Ooh, I hope you can drift to sleep lullingly. I need to put lotion on my face and shit, because otherwise my face just, like, peels. It's disgusting. I was telling Zach the other day, my skincare routine, quote unquote, went from 1 product when I lived in Maryland to 7. That's what it's like living here. So before you move to the desert, just think about your skin. Because it's, it's murder. My skin just feels, like, tight all the time. Oh, good morning, Lilith. How are you, love? I'm just packing a bowl. You know, getting my morning started. Oh my God, Vile, how do you feel having regular sleep hours?
Did you take your joy today?
I did. I just took it and
Never
complained
forget
about
to
how they
take your
changed it
joy,
again.
And I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
Tight like a toy gar. I'm gonna grind up some runts. Mayo, I hope you sleep well, love. Did everybody have a good weekend? Good Halloween? We went and saw Deadmau5 the other night. I think someone asked me, oh my God, my chat is being... Chat got fucked. All of your messages are on top of each other's. I'm gonna refresh chat really quick. Better? Okay, I fixed it. It started with Young at Heart. Young at Heart's joy went on top of Psycho's Toy Like a Toiger, and then they were all just starting to layer on top of each other. That was really weird. Yeah, it was super fun. Honestly though, the opener was better. Like, no hate on Deadmau5 at all. Deadmau5 is great, but I'm not like a huge fan of just house music constantly. I like a lot of Deadmau5's songs, but sometimes when he's doing a concert, he tends to just kind of jam and he'll play the same. Like, if you guys are familiar with Deadmau5 at all, he played My Pet Coelacanth 4 times. And on the 4th one, I was like, okay. I'm bored. But the opener was really good. I gotta look up what the opener was called. It was some French name. But he was really, really good. I liked him a lot. Oh my god, Lilith. It's all an illusion. I'm a troll on the inside. Bundarian. Thank you so much for resubscribing to the channel, keeping the chat alive, keeping the class alive. What the fuck? Ah! Thank you, Banana Hamhawk, for gifting a sub to Bundarian. I kind of like that he's an asshole. I don't think we should assume every person, just because they're famous, is going to be like a sweetheart. I don't know. There's assholes out there. He makes good music. But the opener was better, but it was still a really good concert. Like, he did a good job. But, like, if anybody's seen deadmau5 before, tell me, have you ever seen deadmau5 without the cube? Because I haven't. And last night I quite literally, or not last night, the night before, we saw, he didn't have a cube. He didn't have his cube. And that's, like, a good portion of why I go is to see what he does with the cube. Because every time I've seen him, I've only seen him twice. But each time, the cube is different. Lamorne, is that who was Weapony? Zach had the tickets, so I don't know who the opener was. That sounds super familiar, though. It was a French word, and it was just, he was great. It was he reminded me of, like, Daft Punk or something. It was, like, funky house, which I liked a lot. Yeah, he had the Cube version 3, right, thank you. I don't know what versions I saw. I saw 2 of them, though. I saw the one where it was just the solid cube that he would sit in, and then I saw the one where the cube would, like, break apart into little cubes. So, if you see deadmau5 live, normally, he literally constructs, like, a cube, an enormous cube as big as my house, and he sits on top of it, and the cube is a bunch of screens, and they all play, like, bits of his music videos and, like, weird visuals, and that was just not there. It was just him, just on a stage with his little wikis, but, so it was, like, odd that there was no cube. That kind of, like, took away, because, you know, everybody's got their thing, right? And that, to me, that was, like, deadmau5's thing. And when he doesn't have the thing, I mean, cool, it's just deadmau5 music. It was okay. The funnest part, honestly, was all the drunk people, like, just dancing. Oh, my God. There was a guy. Oh, I wish I had a hat. There was a guy that was near me. He kept standing in the walkway, and he had, like, one of those, oh, God. I call them douchebag hats. It's like a cap, but it's not a cap. It's, like, got a mini bill on it, and it's kind of squarish. It's a douchebag cap. I don't know what you would call it. I think little old men used to wear them, but now young people wear them, and they're kind of douchey. But it's not, no, not a snapback. No. More like an old person cap, like a little... But anyways, his dancing was every other move. He would just, like, stroke the bill of his cap, like this. That was his dance move. And I just watched him for, like, an hour do this. He was very drunk. It was very entertaining. Like, it was just this. This was his dance move all night. And I can't dance, so I'm not going to shame anybody. But it was entertaining. Yes, I normally only take Mondays off. But my medication got fucked up. And considering the year, I've been fucked up. But I'm getting better. Where is my dabs? Ma'am. Oh, here they are. Kidding. Found him. Ugh. Yeah, like, good for him, man. He was having a really good time. Like, I would never, ever make fun of someone or try to make someone feel less about themselves for having a good time in a concert. Everybody enjoys music differently, and he was entertaining to me. Like, that was some fun shit to watch. No, I have not finished random. On Wednesday we did, oh my God, it was the Scarecrow. We beat the Scarecrow. So today we're literally going to be walking into the third world. I saved it because I didn't want to do it at the very end of stream. Seemed like a douche move. Music makes you feel, man. I'm sure I look like a weirdo. I close my eyes and just, like, bop around. Ooh, Lilith. That'll be fun. Emma, how are you, love? Happy time zone, BDO. I officially ran out of coffee. I do not remember the day that I got my coffee, but I ran out yesterday. I know you wanted me to, like, I think it was a month. Right? It's like a month. It's about how long it takes me to go through my coffee. Music is everything. Man, Griff, I could not agree with you more. Music heals, man. Like, concerts and shit like that, I need to go to concerts. Like, emotionally, they do something for me, man. It's amazing. Like, live music and just, like, feeling that pumping bass in your chest. God, I love music so much. Like, just a concert is awesome. You know? I don't even care what the music is. Most of the time, I'll have a good time at any concert. Unrealistic Fox. Oh my God. Good morning. How are you doing, love? Fake out version of Oogie Boogie. He was scary. Oh my God. Fighting Irishman. How are you? Good morning. And thank you. It's a little, I slept on it funny, so it's a little fucky today, but nobody cares. Chillin' playing Animal Crossing. Nice. What's my email? Ooh, I actually have an email. You want to send coffee to my email? Is that possible? I feel like a concert like that required a healthy dose of party drugs. I would never. But if I did, they were fun. Jables! Oh my God! How has it been a year? How? Thank you so fucking much for a year. Wow. How the email going to get a coffee fix before you do? I don't know. I have like a monster coffee. This is what I've got for today. Dude, Lilith, I think about that all the time. Seriously, I think about how, like, I'm sure you guys have heard songs in your life where there's something about that song where it just hits you in a magical way. And there's something about the song and the lyrics and the music and the beat, and it's just like addicting, and you have to keep listening to that song. What does that? Like, what makes us so, like, attracted to that? I guess. It is very curious to me because everybody's different, you know? Everybody has, like, a sound. Like, for me personally, I like music that has more of a minor chord, minor sounds in it. I don't like music that sounds overtly happy. Like, it sounds like Barney sing-along to me. But some people fucking dig, like, Counting Crows. I would rather claw my eyes out with rusty pieces of metal than listen to the Counting Crows. They're just so joyous sounding, I want to vomit. But some people fucking love them! Like, good for them! Music is scary. It's everything. Like, I live for music. Oh my God, Lilith. Back in the day, before fucking DMCA decided to come down on us, streamers, and attack us, we used to listen to music all day on Fridays. Fridays, I would share music with the community would share music with me, and we would sit here and listen to music and just, like, talk about it all day. Ugh, Smashing Pumpkins, can't stand them. There's a whole slew of, like, 90s artists where they're very popular, and I cannot stand the music at all. I don't know what it is. It's like this weird, too happy, right? Like, it's like, have you ever been in public and there's a woman at the bar who just laughs louder than anyone else in the bar, and you just want to walk up to her and be like, stop shoving your goddamn happiness on me. Can you just keep your joy secluded to the corner? Thank you. But I wouldn't, because they're happy, obviously. I'm not going to crush someone's happiness, but I want to. It's like hearing a baby scream. It's like, bitch, can you close your mouth? But that's just me. Oh my God, there's a new bundarian. I didn't know this. I found it yesterday. It came out in April, but there's a new-ish Pucifer song that came out in April, and it's pretty decent. I can't remember what it is, but if you look it up, you'll probably find it. And it was a good song. I liked it a lot. I found it on accident yesterday, and I was like, how the fuck did I miss a Pucifer song? I've deleted people off Facebook because they're constantly, it's that toxic positivity shit. It's just like, no, sometimes the world sucks, and sometimes you just need someone to sit with you and, like, say this sucks. Sometimes you just need that. I think that's, like, an invaluable friend to have that can just, like, fucking wallow with you instead of trying to fix everything. Like, I'm sure you guys have been around someone who, I mean, you know you can't fix your problem, so you're not going to them to fix it. You just want to bitch to somebody. But there's some people who just, well, it's not that bad. It could always be worse. Blah, 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 blah. That's not who we need right now. I vent to my cats. Oh my God, I vent to my dogs all the time. Seriously, Bun? Oh, I love that so much. I love A Perfect Circle. One of my favorite bands ever. Do you know the song? See, and I keep... Pucifer's probably my favorite, like, Maynard project, and I missed it. I'm disgusted I missed it. Oh my god, Puzzling Page. Welcome. It's terrible. It could always be worse. You could be not living. I hate it. It could always be worse. That is the worst thing to hear in the world when you... Like, your emotions are valid. Period. Even if nothing is actually shitty, when you feel like shit, they're real. Like... Welcome back, Eliza. I've heard that people talk like that to make themselves feel better, not the other person. That's very selfish. I mean, it's probably, like, indirectly selfish. I would say it's selfish, but, like, not like they're doing that on purpose. White Moth, Black Butterfly. Is that a band? I gotta write it down. Dude, Pucifer is just... I know, me too. Like, anything Maynard James Keenan touches, I will touch myself too. But for some reason, Pucifer's just got the sound. Like, honestly, and don't... Like, when I say this, it doesn't mean I dislike Tool. Tool is still my top 5 favorite bands in the world, but Tool is my least favorite of all the Maynard projects. I know! Sue me! But it's still... I fucking love Tool. Like, it's not saying Tool is terrible. I just like... It goes Pucifer, A Perfect Circle, Tool for me. That's just me, though. I would never shame anyone for liking it the other way around. Pucifer is his favorite, too. APC is mine. We actually went to their concert in Vegas. Oh my god, you saw Pucifer? Which one? Pucifer or Perfect Circle? I've seen Pucifer twice, but I've never seen a Perfect Circle. Oh, no, I did see a Perfect Circle. I've seen a Perfect Circle once, and I've seen Pucifer twice. Never Tool, though. I've had his wine! Oh my god, Bun. A boyfriend of mine years ago got me a bottle of the Lilith, or Judith wine, and it was pretty tasty. Oh, APC, was it amazing? I've been unfortunate enough to give advice like that, and I recognize that I need to stop. Me too. I mean, as long as we all recognize that we have to stop and, like, grow and think about the person coming to us with the problem before ourselves, you know? They're such tools. I love puns. It's okay. Of the Judith one, Judith is really good. I think it was kind of expensive, but it was very tasty. That would be my mother, whom I love, but venting to her does not... Oh my god, my mom too. She tries to be too helpful, but most of her suggestions are logical and make total sense, dang it. I know, my mom does too, but like, she doesn't try to fix it. It's just like, well, it could be worse. She'll just keep doing that over and over. It could be worse. You could be dead. You could something. You gotta be grateful. And it's like, I'm grateful and pissed. I can be both at the same time. I cried when they played Humbling River. Oh my god. That's one of my favorite songs ever. That and Grand Canyon. When they sing Grand Canyon, I cry. Oh my god, 6 times? Who have I seen the most? Probably definitely Nine Inch Nails. Rosie, how are you, love? Good morning. The question is, can they draw a perfect square too, or just a perfect circle? What's ironic is their circle is not a perfect circle. It's like 2 halves stuck together wrong. The irony of everything. If you ever get to go to their show and there's a comedian actor open, don't blow it off. Oh, I would never. To Pucifer, you mean? Oh, never, dude. The last show I saw of Pucifer's was the tour they did where they had real luchadors on the stage. Like, if you guys have never seen Pucifer or Pussyfer, however the fuck you want to say their name, live, they put on a legit show. Every time I've seen them, it's like a theatric production. And it's incredible. And the last time I saw them, they literally had a wrestling stage in the middle, like a real wrestling stage ring in the middle of the singing stage. And in between songs, these beautiful female luchadors would come out and wrestle. Like, real wrestle. It was amazing. Like, what the fuck? Psycho with 20 months.
How, though? It's mainly true. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's Devin Townsend, too. I don't think he does anything else. I don't think he's, like, doing music anymore, is he? It's kind of sad. I think he kind of, like, backed out of the whole thing. See, I wish I liked Smashing Pumpkins. His voice kind of is blah, 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 to me. Ethereal Dragon with 22 months. Dude, there's some big resubs today. Jesus Christ, my dudes. Thank you so much for sticking with me and hail.
Hail the Dank Lord.
Oh my God. Good morning, Mark and Amelia. How are you, my loves? Two of my favorite people in the whole world so far away from me. You know what I haven't been to in a while and miss? Live theater. I haven't been to live theater in years. I used to go all the time. Like, I feel like because of this whole COVID thing, I probably am going to go see a lot more than I used to. Because I'm searching for it now. Like, I realize what I miss so much. I love seeing live shows and live music. I think of APC as more Billy's project. Really? I have to look up. I haven't read about the history of A Perfect Circle in such a fucking long time. I'd have to go read about him. Is it Jables? I hope so. I know we have a really healthy drag scene, so I'm very excited to go to some good drag shows. Crazy weeks. I'm flop around on my day off. Like, oh God, I feel that hard. My meds got fucked up because they apparently, so this is really good info I want to share with you guys that Eliza shared with me earlier. So if you guys take any form of pill and it changed, mine changed again. Mine changed constantly. So apparently because of the corn shortage, because of COVID and whatever, they're changing a lot of medications to have gluten in them. And so if you have celiacs or gluten intolerance, make sure to tell your pharmacy right away. I don't, but just in case. At Koto, I really hope so. Your first bad experience? Oh my God, no. Do you want to tell us about it? I basically just woke up for the second time today. Oh. I know, I was going to say, didn't you go to bed like really late? I think gluten, it's an easier filler. Because if this is kind of, some of you may know this, but a lot of you probably don't know this. So if you pull your pill out and you look at your pill like this, so maybe like 0.17% of this mass is the actual medication you're taking. The rest of it is called a carrier mechanism that carries the actual medication to the blood or helps it break the blood-brain barrier or whatever. And so a lot of pills use vegetable gelatin in them. Some pills have animal gelatin in them. There's all sorts of stuff. Good morning, David. How are you, love? Have you ever had it when one of your fave bands tease new music for 1.5 years and then really hype you up, but you're just not feeling the new stuff? Yes. Yes. 9 Inch Nails has been doing it to me for a while now. Yeah. And then he went and, like, produced Halsey's album, and I'm still pissed. Like, give me some more 9 Inch Nails, bro. I smoked Blue Dream on Halloween, and for whatever reason, it gave me lots of anxiety and panic. Oh, no. Oh, no. I am so sorry you had that. That is just my worst nightmare. I'm so sorry that happened to you, honey. Boo. Do you have, do you keep CBD in your house or anything like that, Fox? Because that can help you a lot. Taking a CBD gummy or something can help bring you down off that really bad anxiety hit. I take citalopram myself because brain panic anxiety nonsense. That's mine. Mine's E-citalopram. Literally, it's citalopram with an ES in front of it. And I don't know the difference between citalopram and E-citalopram, but that's what mine is. I'm feeling... Oh, my phone went off. I'm feeling okay today, David. Tired, but I think my meds are finally evening out in my body. I don't feel like I'm crawling out of my flesh. And this is the first day in like a week that my hands aren't just sweating. And that's my hands sweating. That's the first sign that my meds aren't working. That's like, to me, I'm like, oh, this is my subconscious anxiety bursting through. Like, before my head feels it, my body does. It's really weird. What, you Doom? Oh my God, Koto, that's adorable. What a good kid. You fucking trained him right. I'm regretting this decision. Yeah. Fussy, oh my God, 17 months. It has been said, time heals all wounds. I do not agree. The wounds remain. In time, the mind protecting its sanity covers them with scar tissue and the pain lessens, but it's never gone. That's a mic drop. Amen to that. Oh, Lilith, that makes me so happy. You have no idea how hard my mods and I strive to make this a happy, welcoming place. I never, like, I'm sure you guys have been to streams where you try to pop in and say hi, and because you're new, like, no one even acknowledges your existence. You're not a sub or anything, and no one knows who you are, and they just, your chat message is just skipped a million times. That is... No, we won't do that. Gregarious Fister. Your little Greg is molting right now. He buried himself, little bastard. How are you? Oh, not for any more reason, just money and legal BS. Dude, I completely get that. Completely get that. Raging Turkey, I'm glad you're careful. I'm glad you're aware of that and careful. Because a lot of people, like, when they get off of an addiction, they like to pretend it didn't exist anymore. But that's how you get back on. Going back to lurking, I find your stream and chat super absorbing, and I need to finish the edits. Oh my god, go. You have no idea how many people I've annoyed while they're trying to do college. Go do your schoolwork. He just yells. I know. I used to yell a lot more, but my voice would be just gone. Thank you, Rosie. Well, I mean, no one comes to a channel to be ignored. What the fuck is the point of that? For your colonoscopy? Oh my god. Are you going to eat a steak today or something? Pangzer, hi lover. When is the right time? Really? Oh. Fussy, my heart. Thank you. Seriously, like my mods and I do. It's a goal. No one will go ignored, and it's just not, who the fuck comes to a chat to be ignored? Oh my god. Sea Lion, you sexy piece of peace. How you doing, honeybean? My company merge got finalized. Ooh, the new district I'm part of now tried to say I couldn't take my vacation when I already cleared before their stupid company bought ours. Absolutely not. They can't do that, can they? Oh, I know, Eliza. It's the worst. Delphinus, good morning, love. How are you? Thank you, Rosie. I try. Ignore me! I mean, I love to be ignored, but when I want to be ignored, I'm not going to go into someone's Twitch chat and say hi. Opioid, drug, and alcohol addictions hospitalized. Oh my god. Raging Turkey, please stay alive for us. Will you do me that favor? I love drugs, but not death. Keep it high and tight. Rub one out when you feel a craving. It feels better. I don't care if they can, I'm going. Okay, I was gonna say, like, that just seems really, yeah, fuck them. I agree with Greg. Like, that seems really, just ghetto? Like, great way to keep employees. Like, don't worry, guys, we're gonna buy your company, but nothing will change. Everything's gonna be okay. No, you can't have your vacation you planned months and months and months ago. Great way to keep up employee morale, company. You're doing a great job. Capitalism. Cheers. Greg, I leave those people for Zach's chat. He likes them. Cheers, Emma, my love. That's delicious marijuana. Oh, yeah, Tamud, like, literally, Vi asked for time off to come out here, and we're going to hang out with him in December. What? This was like 3 months ago from now. So that was at least 4 months, 5 months before the actual time. Fuck that. No. He's been going extra hard on me, CK. Like, extra hard or, like, extra hard? Because I can help with both. Ooh, Rosie, today I'm smoking runts. It says it is, wow, really high. Lady Emma just gifted 2 subs to my channel. Emma, you crazy bee. Thank you so much. Arc Sky and Zager, you are both butt wizards of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual. And Lady Emma resubscribed with that fucking Prime sub. Hey, y'all, don't forget to use your fucking Prime subs. Bezos has too much money. Thank you so much. Ooh, I love lemon haze. I'll go for any strain that has lemon in it. His eye seems fine. He hasn't talked about it for like 2 days now. I like your adult kindness surprise. Crowd nibs with that motherfucking Prime sub.
It's almost 9 months, bitch. Our child will be born. Thank you.
It says it's 27%. That's some high THC content. I don't know how much I trust that. But, whoa. 27 is, does anybody else have runts? Because I know a lot of people get the run strain. Does it say what your percentage is? Because that's high as shit. 27? If anyone needs a 27. My drug tolerance is stupid, man. Let me tell ya. Skew you with that fucking Prime sub.
Bitch. I love your name so much. Thank you for the resub. And hail the Dank Lord.
My girlfriend tried to get a COVID booster yesterday via appointment, and when she showed up, they were like, sorry, we're out. Wow. Which is surprising for Texas, and Moderna, since it doesn't have any new approvals. I'm actually very shocked. Hello. Oh, Lilith has come to say hello. You'd like to come say hi? Good morning. Good morning. She has to come have a hug. Koto, how long has it been? It is, Greg. And that's honestly like what I've read with THC percentages is that anything over 20%, they can't really like guarantee. They can't even test higher than 20%. So like if it says anything over 20%, you basically just assume it's 20%. I don't know how legit that is though. Like we have weed people in the chat. I don't want to call them out if they're lurking, but I have some professions in chat that could explain it more than I can. You gotta, okay. Damn. Gotta get your nose out of my cords, okay? There he is. Nemois is a pro at the weed things. Nemois, can you explain to us the percentage? Like, I know we've talked about it before, but I think I've told you, like, what I read was, like, how my weed says it's 27%. But I've read that anything over 20%, you can't really, like, guarantee. Is that real? You can call me, okay, well, honey, I hate calling out lurkins. Like, I don't ever want to bug people if you're, like, chilling, you know? I hate, like, bothering people who are just trying to hang out. 3 years? Wow. Since you had your child. Damn. They're so lovey. I know, Bun. Seriously, I was reading the history on poodles the other night just for funsies. And I was reading on the history of, like, the smaller poodles, why they miniaturized them. And literally, the French, so the poodle, this was created by the Germans. And then the French took the breed and perfected it and made the little ones because, and I quote, apparently these weren't good enough companion dogs. So now that's like my constant joke. I'm like, who says you're not a companion dog? Who says that? Who says that? Nobody. Oh, yeah. No one. No one would say that. Right? Like, what the fuck? That was my response too. Like, ma'am, I basically have giant teddy bears. And you wanted something smaller? Okay. People suck, dude. Jables. I couldn't have said it better myself, man. Like, let's destroy a breed and make it super small and weird. How is this not? Nope. How is this not a companion dog? They're both just the biggest sweethearts in the whole world. Why would anybody, like, think that this isn't the cuddliest little companion dog? Well, little. That's a strong term. But they're so snuggly, and they do this all the time. I wouldn't assume you needed to make them small to make them snuggly. Are you trying to munch your cooch on me? No. Oh, no. Oh. She's completely on my lap. Can you guys see that? 100% of her. Just a 75-pound standard poodle. Rosie, isn't that the best though? Like, would you ever give that up for anything? Oh, Nimuis, I see your answer. I can't reach my mouse, but I'm going to scroll back to it in a second. What are you doing? I love them. But they're weird. What are you doing? The headphones? You're a dork. So tied up. What did you do? Ma'am, this is a Wendy's. Greatest Nate! Oh my god, aren't you fucking heartbroken that we're not in Thailand right now watching the Light Festival? Thank you so much, Greatest Nate, for fucking Greatest Nate, like, I love how long we've been friends, but also your sub literally marks how long it's been since we've been in Thailand, and that breaks my heart. Hi. Tamud, oh my god! Oh, this is my cuddly girl. Oh, I want to see. I can't reach my mouse. Look at this dick. Oh, I know. They're huge. Me too. They're so big. Look at this dog. And they still think they're lap dogs, and I love it. Well, I remember, Nate, because we didn't get to hang out. I was just talking about this on stream the other day, because I was like, dude, I get pissed when I can't see my friends from chat. Like when I travel, and that was one of the times. You want to get down so I can use my mouse? No. Oh my god, you get to hang out with Nova. Yeah! And the humans are cool, but Nova! Okay, so if you get anything from the store that says over 25%, they're probably stretching their numbers a little. Okay, I want to scroll up and see the rest of what you said, because I am very curious. I've always wondered this. Let me see. Poodles were, yeah, they're actually super water dogs. Their fur is waterproof. Their hair. She is evil, though. Greg is correct. Okay, they send a bunch of samples, and the best results are typically what gets reported back as estimated endocannabinoid content. Oh, also, there's a margin of error of plus minus 2% on any of the endocannabinoids tested. That makes sense. Typically on paper, they've estimated that the top end is around 30%. Jesus. I actually got some. I have some right now. I'll show you. That says it's 31% or something like that. It's the highest I've ever seen in my life. Good morning, nerve-wracked. How are you, love? I gotta click on to moods. I gotta... Wes, I just can't. Your cat is... Jasmine is a queen. She has the most precious little face. She's 12. Dude, she looks like a kitten. I was literally going to ask if she was a kitten. Oh, Lilith. Have a good lurk, love. I'll be sitting here with your large twin in my house. My giant lap dogs. She's super small, but I love her. She's so cute. She's really, really cute. Like, she has this tiny little face. Trick doesn't really like to sit in my lap. He's kind of weird that way. Like, he likes to put his front paws on me, but he doesn't want to be like his whole body on my lap. He's heavier than her. He's about 15 pounds heavier than Lilith. And he's like more solid. Lilith is like gangly. Like, she's like wiry. Like, she looks really big, but you can pick her up pretty easily. She's like 65 pounds. But Trick's about 75. And he's just like fucking solid. Like, I can tell the difference in their body mass just by touching them. He's definitely a boy. Like, he is like bulky boy. You guys want to go outside? Want to take a break? She's making me very hot. I love you. How do you ask your dog to get off your lap, or do I just die here now? I think we die here. Dead Mouse was really good. It was kind of sad though, Dead Kel. They didn't have the cube. No cube at all, which was kind of a bummer. She hasn't looked as fluffy since the first haircut you gave Lilith. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. I read this and it seems true to me, but the lighter the color of Poodle, the thinner their hair, it's more fine. And then the darker the color they are, the more coarse their hair. So like Trick's hair is really, his hair is like mine. It's very coarse and very, very thick, and it doesn't really tangle, and it's like nice, luscious curls, whereas hers is really fine, so it tends to look like more fuzzy than like thick, fluffy like his. His hair gets like that density to it. She'll get off for treats, a dangerous sentence. Who wouldn't? I do have puppy lap right now. Oh, I love Deftones. Hell yeah. This is my life now. That's what I thought. Honestly, fighting, I don't know which one came out first. That's a good question. Her healthy weight has only been 7 to 8 pounds, and she's a Smoky. I learned after I got her that her fur color is really rare. She's gorgeous. Yeah, she is very pretty. And I used to have a cat very similar to her. I think that's why I like her face. A cat that just had this tiny button face. Like, she never like grew into like an adult cat face. And they're just so cute. He started at 5 a.m. What? Weird. Wanna go outside, bud? Time? Let's go. Let's go. We'll get him. We'll get him. So awkward. Go get him. Come on. She's so awkward. Okay, let's take a break real quick. I'm going to take the dogs out, and I'm going to get a beverage, and then we'll be back in just a few. I was going to grab something on my break. Fuck. Ooh, the key takeaway to the percent conversation, thank you, by the way, for summarizing, is that somewhere in the plant's genetics, it was tested a certain percentage of each endocannabinoid, and the label can reflect plus or minus 2%. Okay, cool. That's really cool. Oh, I was going to show you that weed strain. It's this one. It's called Waiting Game. And it says it's 35.101%. Like, how legit do you think that is? I have never in my life seen any bud. And it's not special. It's not like a moon rock bud or a caviar bud. It's just bud. I mean, it smells like cheese and feet. Not legit. That's what I would say, like, 35.1? Sea lion. Woke up is a strong word. I imagine you, it's more like a flop out of blankets. Just like sheets kind of undulate a little bit, and then there's a body. Sea lion's awake. That's true. Colorado has been in the weed game for a while. I've smoked it, and it doesn't like feel like I'm smoking something astronomically higher percentage or anything, but who knows? Like, test at least X different parts, higher res and lower resin content, make an average. Well, get this, Greg. So just as of this year, scientists have been legally allowed to actually experiment with the weed that we've been buying. So up until this year, all of the scientists that are doing the tests to see if weed's safe, they've only been able to work with like skag weed, like weed that's like maybe 5% THC. That's all they've been legally allowed to work with, while we're all buying shit that says 35% out here. So as of this year, they're finally allowed to start working with these insanely high like profiles of weed out there. So hopefully we'll get more information. 2 hours laying in bed, feeling sorry for myself. Aren't those the best mornings? That would be on the cover of some of the stuff I read regularly. I'll be looking that up today. Dude, let us know. I love that. I smoke 25 as my daily driver. 35 is a huge step up, right? And that's what I thought too. So as a daily smoker who is pretty aware of how I feel and when I'm smoking, I should feel a difference, right? Like, I should definitely notice a difference if this was truly 35, and it plays just the same as all my other weed. And it wasn't any more expensive. Same price. I didn't even look at the percentage before I bought it, actually. I got it home and was like, holy tit farts, what's that? Yeah, Greg. Well, I mean, I think I've told you this. We have this thing in our country where like medical devices and food products and medicines, they can get passed without ever being tested if they are similar enough to the previous version. So like hip replacements, things like that. If they're similar enough to the previous one, they don't actually have to go through any testing. They get pre-FDA approved, and then the FDA will like acknowledge it later someday if something goes wrong, I guess. America. Fuck yeah. Wait, tits fart? I mean, if they sweat enough, for sure. Numbers fishing, I just read about it. I'm going to take a break real quick because we're going to get pre-rolls. But if you want... Yes! Oh, perfect! You're in my head. Then explain. I'd love to know, yeah. I love learning about weed stuff. I consume a lot of weed. We all do. So I think it's important we know what the fuck we're smoking, right? Primal Faded, thank you so much for that motherfucking follow. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my stream. My name is ClassyKatie. It's fucktabulous to meet you. Take my breath away. We choice to my fucked up family today. Welcome to the classiest place on earth. Be right back. Brr! Woo! It's chilly outside. Lee! Sit Lee! Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping classy live, and giving an age space. Oh my god, our sub can legally drink. Cute. Bless it in its butt. Fucking Nicktastic with that Prime sub for 9 months. Holy shit, our child will be born. An X-Night with 34 months. What the fuck? Huge subs today. It just amazes me that I've streamed that long. Thank you. Back to weed labeling. Yes. Back to figuring out the weed labeling. I'm excited. Scooter Beach, how are you? Ooh, but I has a funny TikTok. Didn't you send it to me? I think I've seen the one you're talking about, the retail one. Dessert, good evening. How are you? Sales, good morning. How are you doing? I'm gonna put some lotion and shit on my face while we hang out, because I didn't this morning and my face is dry. Like I said, I went from one lotion a day to 7 living here. We'll use this. Chronic, what up? Facials, TOS. Oh god. Just don't tell anyone it's in it. 2000. Oh, dude, I started in 2015, David. Isn't that psychotic? Crazy, man. Yes, Tobin, literally, I came from Maryland. I lived in Maryland for quite some time. And so moving to Denver from Maryland, this weather just like saps my skin. It's just, everything is dry here. Like, even if it rains, it's dry. It's amazing. So this is our update. So these scientists have been growing these premier strains in labs that are tied to these farms. So now they can label their products at the level that was grown in the lab. Oh. Oh my God, was it 2014 ever? Stop it. Was it 2014? Did I lie? Am I really that old? I'm scared. Can I click I think I can click my username and see, right? I'll just type something. Oh, it was 2014. I've been around a long time. Wow. Crazy. Well, time flies when you're having a good time. Seriously. I'm very, 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 very fortunate to enjoy what I do for a living. So red those is a supergrower tendency. Tending exclusively to a plant might reach this percentage. Exactly. So that's basically they're saying, like, it's possible it could reach this percentage, you know, whatever. Coming up on 10 years. Wow. What have I been doing? I wonder if y'all might be able to enlighten me. In VA, they're selling THC Omega. Does any... Oh, I got weed professions in chat who literally do this for a living. Does anyone have any... I've never heard of THC Omega in my life. I know there's like that Delta Plus or Delta something. What is it? There's some like legal variant that's just way lower percentage that's around. In December, I'll be on Twitch for 11 years. Wow. We're getting crazy? Man, we've been here. Oos, good morning. No, it's totally cool, Nerve Wrecked. I've heard about that one. I've never smoked it, but what I've heard, it's Delta 8. Okay, the Delta 8 weed is, it's like a loophole they found. It's just a different cannabinoid. Like a different...
You take your joy today. Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
Take your goddamn joys. Good morning, Metal Jazz. You can't grow a 500 plant room the same way you can grow in an environmentally controlled tiny space with insane lighting and perfect CO2 levels. Exactly. Like, there's no way the farmers are doing what the lab people are doing. Yeah. That's what SD has. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Has anyone here smoked Delta 8 and, like, can speak to it? Because all I know is that it's very low THC. That's all I've heard. Really low THC content. There are over 100 different endocannabinoids we know, and we know about 30. Wow. Did you ever, I was telling you guys, I watched a really good weed talk that was on Neil deGrasse Tyson's podcast. And he has on this woman who is like the neuroscientist who tests weed. Like, she is the scientist of weed. She works at some big prestigious college, you know, and shit. But it was a really, really cool chat. Like, just listening to her talk about it very factually with no bias was really interesting. And obviously, like, Neil deGrasse Tyson doesn't have a bias at all. I'm pretty sure he smokes once in a while. I poked myself in the eye. It's okay. It's not quite weed. That's kind of exactly what I've heard. Yeah. 6 minutes on the test, no second strip yet. Either Sales is not pregnant or is gonna be negative COVID. Oh, I love Morphe. It's great. I still use that exact same palette, Rosie. I have that exact palette. I use it all the time, probably every day. Like, the research we do here doesn't matter. Well, you know, in the US, we can only have one, David. We couldn't have two people studying weed. What? The chaos. Oh, Kino. There was some really ghetto strain of weed that, it wasn't weed, actually. It was called something else. What did they call it? It was, like, called Special K or something stupid. Oh my God, there was someone at the concert that kept coming up to me asking me if I had ketamine, and I just wanted so badly to say, go to the ER, they'll have it, but I didn't. Spice! That shit is bad. Do not smoke that. People go to the ER. That shit is really bad. Oh my God, sales. The mental image is just horrific. Spice is bad. Smoked it once and thought I was going to die. Yep. I've heard many, many, many stories. The reason we knew about it, like Eliza is probably extremely familiar with it, is it was so fucking bad on the shore for a while. Jersey Shore and Maryland. Holy shit. Like, on the other side of the bay, there were people that would literally just sell it. Like, stores could sell this shit, and people were overdosing. It was everywhere. This was like 3 or 4 years ago. It was just rampant, and people were ODing. It was horrible. Horrible. But for some reason, it was, like, I think it was legal. Eliza, correct me if I'm wrong, but weren't they selling it as incense? Really, Nerve? That is terrifying. I think so, Big C. I think it can induce a lot of mental shit. I meant in this channel. Oh, well, yeah. We can have more than one. Dude, Randall's, me too. I lived in Baltimore, and it was bad. I never saw it, but I didn't go to the shore. Like, I don't go to the beach. Yeah, bath salts was the zombie shit. Bath salts, and then that one called, like, Crocodile. I think it was called Crocodile or Crocodile, and that one would, like, rot your skin off. Yeah, I've never wanted to be high that bad in my life. It's potpourri. Is that what they sell it as? Oos, not even kidding you. They would sell this shit as if it was potpourri or fucking incense, and then kids were smoking it and going crazy. Like, the Crocodile shit literally, like, makes your skin burn off. It makes your skin act weird and, like, start to burn. And so your whole body looks like it's covered in burns and scales and makes you look like a goddamn crocodile. And then, you know, people who are tweaking, they fucking pick their skin. Yeah. Like, how desperate are you to get high? Crocodile, you cook in a pot or something? Did you watch a documentary on it? That shit scares me. I don't want anything to do with it. So no overnight charging, and using it today normally is still 60. Oh. That's amazing. Me too, Megan. Like, I don't think the jazz cabbage has fucking melted anyone's face off yet. It's a cheapo heroin substitute. Is it really? That's scary. Dude, Genghis, I get high on fucking spicy food, for sure. Steven Johnson syndrome. I don't know what that is. Is that the weird... Oh my God, Portend. Is that allergy to, like, aspirin? Because I had a patient who had that and it was horrific. Oh my God. She was so young. She was like 16 and her parents took her to... Or no, she was 18. She was a dancer and her parents took her to Paris for her 18th birthday. And when she was there, she sprained her ankle and took an ibuprofen for her first time in her life. She had never taken an ibuprofen before. And what it does is your body reacts to it in this crazy way that makes it, your body burns from the inside out. Yes, that's exactly what it is, Portend. And so it starts with your lungs and your organs, and then eventually your skin, you just look like a burn victim and you die very early on in life. Like, you don't survive very long. And it's insanely rare. I mean, there's a bunch of, yes, there's many different painkillers. She just took one, I can't remember what it was. The exact one she took. This was years and years and years ago, before I started streaming. It's a chemical reaction. Yep. Yes. it's just not pregnant. Woo! And no Rona. Wow! Both very exciting news, sales. Capsaicin highs are great. I've been eating a lot of ghost pepper flavored chips and straight jalapeno. Dude, Tim's Cascade jalapeno chips will fuck me up. I love them. Meth problem. That's the whole West Coast, man. When I lived on the West Coast, it was like everybody knows someone on meth. And that's really sad. Like, it's not uncommon for just everybody has a relative on meth or something. It's really, really sad. And I hate it. I've never wanted to try that shit, but I'm pretty positive almost every single one of my siblings, except Joshua and Sarah, have been on meth at one point. It's crazy. Half the town's on meth. God, that's sad. It's so, addiction is just, it's just the saddest shit because it's so stigmatized. Like, we feel really bad for someone who has depression or schizophrenia, but if you hear someone's a drug addict, half the world goes after them like they're the fucking criminal, you know? And it's like, that's a mental disease. Just the same as my bipolar. I don't see why people can make those, like, they feel like they have the right to make people feel bad, you know? There was a middle school in my hometown where they found $350,000 in meth and coke in the walls. Whoa. Asidious, good morning, my love. Nerve. I mean, honestly, though, like, all jokes aside, acknowledging that you are a borderline alcoholic is probably what will keep you from going over that edge. I hope. I think. Honestly, it's people that don't acknowledge the problem ever and constantly, I don't have a problem, I don't have a problem, I don't have a problem, I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine. Those are the ones that get into big problems. Damn you, keyboard! Alcohol is sick, man. My whole family died of alcohol. Like, my entire family's wiped up from alcohol. Like, I totally get it. It's so, like, I am not coming for you, just so you know this. It's crazy to me how, like, socially acceptable alcohol is and how dangerous it can be. You know, but I'm the crackhead out here smoking weed. Not that there's anything wrong with alcohol in moderation, like everything in moderation, even moderation. But people need help, regardless if the drug is legal or not, you know? Maybe that's just me. I'm a hippie. I think everybody deserves a chance. Well, we're all dying, Oos. Everybody dies, and really, if you think about it, the way you live your life is investing in how you die. Everybody is. Whether you drink, smoke, run, we're all investing in however we're gonna die. That's life.
Welcome to the classroom.
Zombies with that Prime sub.
Fuck you, Bezos. Thank you for keeping the class alive.
Mega Manta, exactly. It doesn't make sense. Like, arresting addicts instead of going after the dealers and the producers of drugs. I knew I was bipolar. I was self-medicating with alcohol every day. Then I changed to smoking, and it's so much better. Dude, Megan, that was me. Before I knew I was bipolar, I was self-medicating with anything I could get my hands on. It was literally just, like, desperation to feel normal. Yeah. Oxidizing slowly? Dude, sales, if that isn't the realest thing ever... We are all, like, if we could just stop breathing, we would stop oxidizing and we could technically live forever. Sean, it's very true. Ooh, off-topic funny story. I ran a high-end restaurant for years. One night, I had a lady come in. Bear in mind that it's limited seating, reserve-only location at $400 a person. Okay, so very nice restaurant. So I had a salmon and rice dish that this customer orders. I send it out, and a few minutes later, my waitress comes back with it untouched, saying, and I quote, "The customer was not aware that salmon is a fish." I'm going to read that again for those in the back because that's one of the funniest things I've ever read in my life. I ran a high-end restaurant for years. One night I had a lady come in. Bear in mind, this is a limited seating reserve-only location at $400 a person. So I had a salmon and rice dish that this customer orders. I send it out. A few minutes later, my waitress comes back with it untouched saying, and I quote, "The customer was not aware that salmon is a fish." We're doomed. Doomed. Okay, so this is a good one. You'll love this one, Turkey. So when I was working at Johns Hopkins, one of the nurses that I worked with in the ICU of Johns Hopkins truly believed free range was a place in Pennsylvania. Like if she bought free range eggs or free range chicken, she thought that was a place. Yeah. Lindsay, I do exactly what I do here. I just go, and I walk away. I buy my chickens from boneless. I prefer skin on. I mean, I think the temperature and like the temperate environment really enhances the meat. Oh, God, it's great. Is John Hopkins the hospital in Nocturne? I don't think so, but maybe. Oh, nostalgia time. Having a temporary blind spot from stress. Oh my God, I get those. I get that exact thing. It's like the weird bright flash in your vision. I get like someone took a picture of you with an old cube camera. I get those sometimes from stress. They're terrible. This customer also believed, I quote, her own mouth hole. Oh, this is I'm going to smoke before I read this one, Turkey. This is too good. This Like, what does a kiwi plant look like? That's a really good question. I have no fucking idea. But I know that a kiwi is a fruit. So, like, that's a step. That's a really good question. What is a kiwi? Is it a tree? I don't really like kiwis because of the fuzzy stuff. But that's me. Me too. Sales, yep. They call them auras here for some reason. Oh, it's like a vine tree. Oh, salmon is also a fruit. Yes. So was that woman. Let's cheers. I know, Bun, right? One for you and one for the world. Oh, cheers. I can't. Boneless kiwi. Speaking of egg, I do still have my egg, but guess what? Did you know that a kiwi bird lays an egg that is like 80% of its body mass? So, like, they lay an egg like that big, but the kiwi's also that big. Yeah. Kiwi birds, like, it's some crazy fact. Like, their egg is like somewhat 80% of the mass of their body that they have to lay, and they only lay one every like 7 years. Grape-sized kiwis? But are they fuzzy? Because it's like when I eat a kiwi, I feel like I'm eating velvet or something. Like I feel like I'm just getting fuzzies in my mouth and I don't like it. My mouthpiece for the egg? What do you mean my mouthpiece? What? My mouthpiece? It's literally like, imagine that would be me. If I had to lay an egg, the egg would be the size of my torso. So imagine we have to lay eggs. My egg would be this big. I can't even fit it on camera. Like, that's what the poor fucking kiwi does. Peel the kiwi. People, the way I was taught to eat them is cut them in half and scoop it out with a spoon. Is that not real? Hollow. You know, they actually don't have hollow bones, but they do have a two-way respiratory system, and that's how they stay so light. I'm a big nerd. I went to a lot of school. I try not to be this person, but it's so cool. Literally, birds never are not breathing. So when they're inhaling, they're exhaling. And when they're exhaling, they're inhaling at the same time. Like, they have a two, whereas you and I, we have a one-way respiratory system. One way in, one way out. They have a two-way. So they're always breathing. It's amazing. I need to go turn the fan on because I just got really hot. I'll be right back. Where am I hiding my egg? My anus. Here, I'll run an ad real quick. My house heats up really fast for no reason. So I'm just going to turn the fan on. I'll be right back. What a great song. Jesus H on a dick. Welcome back. Ooh, Jables. That is literally from the Hades soundtrack. It's from the Hades soundtrack. It is by... Stop it. Ashley Barrett and... Oh my god, what's the guy's name? Ashley Barrett. I'll just give you the link. So you can... It says Ashley Barrett on there, but I'm trying to think, what's the dude's name? Nope, it's not Reeve. Darren Korb, thank you, Vile. Darren Korb and Ashley Barrett. But I will give you the link. It's amazing. Yep, Darren Korb. That is it. Normally I can remember his name and not hers. It was a backwards day today. It's beautiful, isn't it? Dude, let me play another one for you. They sing, actually, Jables, do you have a minute? I could really blow your mind right now. I could show you them live while I put all my fucking face products on. My poor dry skin. We've already done one, you see, 1, 2, 3, 4. I already put 4 on. I still have more. You do? Okay, good. So, this, ooh, the next song, oh, that is from Bastion. The one that I muted, that's Bastion. Yep. So, I'm going to play a video for you. And it is Ashley Barrett and Darren Korb singing, the song live. It is, I mean... Ashley Barrett's voice is so crystal clear and beautiful. Like, yeah. Yeah. The talent is insurmountable, right? There's even more live of them out there. They're incredible. Their voices are so pure. So pure. Why are you here? Mom's busy, honey. My little void. Hi, Bubba. I love you too. Okay. Bobby, good morning! Dude, to mood right. I listen to that music all the time. It's just so beautiful. What do you want? Didn't we just go out? I feel like we just went out. Dude, Sealand, right? Like, that is mildly crushing. But also kind of comforting. A little. I don't know. Stop it. So loud. You got boosted? Hell yes. I know. He sticks his head. You probably can't see it because of the mirror. He sticks his head right here. But he's just so black you can't see him. He looks for snugs. Hey, Bubba. Oh, Vile, that's probably no good. Lilith, you're way too kind. Her voice is like Crystal. Like, I feel like she couldn't fuck up if she wanted to. Ah! Can't get the lid off. Oh, there we go. Good morning, Vex. How you doing, honeybean? Yes? Trick is needy. About COVID pills? No. Hadn't even heard anything. I know, Bun. I feel that hard. Just licking my thigh. What are you doing? What are you doing down there, you weirdo? Well, I guess you get to see the little trick this time. You're gonna lick all my lotion off my face? Yeah. This is my little void boy. Oh, void. Penguin. There you go. I love them. Gonna lay down there now, bud? What are you doing? Yeah, you don't quite fit there, bud. Come on, go play with your sister. What? Go get her. What? Go on. You're gonna rip my earphones out of my head. Ugh, I love them. I love my dogs. They are really, really cute. Kind of need to go wash my hands now, though. Look at this. This is disgusting. Just from petting Trick for a few minutes. Watch. All the oils that come off of his furs are now on my hands. You see that, like, rolled up nasty? Does anybody else get that off their black dog? Trick does. Trick loves to fetch. Yes. Pretty gross, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna go wash my hands before I touch my face. Seriously, Bun? Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one. Off the cats? Yep, it's just the oils from their furs. Like, because they have hair instead of fur. I shouldn't say furs. Get up and get ready for shit instead of sitting here and playing Pokemon all day. Sea Lion, have you brushed your teeth? Just think about how rancid that might be right now. That might help you get up. Oh, Bat Penguin! Happy birthday, happy belated. This was your day to have a lot of fun. We were waiting hungover for a celebration. Was your day. So happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, honeybeans. Belated. Octoberville, thank you. I dyed it myself. Yep, exactly, Bun. Literally, like, the more it's there, the more I'm like, okay, it's bath time. But it's just natural skin oils, exactly. I just don't want to smear them on my face. I'm also stinky. You know, what I always say, Sea Lion, when you're feeling shit, and I'm not lecturing, but this is what I do. When you're feeling absolutely gross, wash yourself and then clean a portion of your environment. I swear to God, it will make you feel better. Like, it's going to suck while you're doing it, but it'll make you feel better. I've never considered how brushing teeth helps me wake up. It's super. That menthol helps me wake up hard. Xana, I swear by it. And it's not like you have to clean your whole house, but like if I'm feeling really depressed and shitty, what I'll do is like take a nice hot shower, clean my body, and then like just clean my desk or like fold some laundry. Just something small that gives you that hit of, you know, you accomplished something. I know, Sea Lion, but you deserve to feel better. You deserve to feel good because we love you. You don't deserve to feel like a stinky shitball.
Welcome to the classroom.
Blasphemy. Thank you for gifting a sub to my Sea Lion. CC Lion, we love you, stinky and not stinky. Grumble, grumble. I do say so. It's like so it's if you get COVID. Vid points out people wary of Big Pharma. The answer isn't to avoid life-saving, it's to put pressure on drug companies to release the drugs to public domain after they've made profit on them. Yes. I like that. This whole fear of vaccinations is very weird to me. We've all been getting vaxxed just to go. I mean, in the US, you have to get vaxxed to go to middle school. You got to get vaxxed to go to elementary school. You have to get your meningitis shot to go to college. No one fought it. We weren't fighting meningitis shots. I didn't want meningitis. All I had to do was Google meningitis once, and I was like, okay, I'll get the vax. I don't want that. Dude, for real, Vex. Like, I had to get a vax to go to Thailand. Velomis, how are you, love? Kitty, good morning. Dude, Tamud, isn't that disgusting? I've compared it before, like, when I broke my rib, I got Oxycontin. I got a whole bottle of Oxycontin for free. But my brain drugs cost me around $380 a month. And that's the United States of America.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
Yes, I did take my joy. Take your goddamn joy, motherfuckers. Mega Manta, here's my question. Were you going abroad for your partner, or were you going abroad for yourself, and your partner was just a pro of it? Because I would still go and just have a fucking great time on my own. Not at all, Nerve. I take escitalopram. The brand name or the name of it is Lexapro. Ew, anime. You mean he didn't empty his catheter bag on them? I mean, let's be real. He doesn't pee standing up anymore. That's created the consumers as far as costs of care, as well as the complicated side effects that can happen from various medications. Oh, absolutely. To people that are anti-vax and pro-military, dude, they're so uninformed. They're so uninformed. As a vegan, asking people, so what's in the meat you eat, the alcohol you drink, the cigarettes you smoke? Lilith, same. I've been doing it for years. Like, humans love to, like, psychotically narrow in on one thing and just ignore everything else that's terrible in the world. Like, just the Lilith, other Lilith, not right now. Just like the preservatives in food, the pesticides on food. Like, we could go on. The water you drink, like everything we're consuming has a negative to it. But I mean, I saw people that were out protesting the vaccine with big old fucking 175 Seneca cigarettes hanging out their mouth. I ain't here to shame any smokers, but if we're going to be talking about one thing, maybe, I don't know. I'm a big picture person. Interviewed in West Virginia on what his most important issue was to him in his election, and he said CRT. When asked what CRT was and why he was concerned, he couldn't answer. I want to say it shocks me, but it doesn't. It's just gross. Exactly. Like, I honestly, like, the grossest part to me is that I can still go into a public place and people aren't washing their hands when they leave a public bathroom. 2 years of a deadly pandemic and people still aren't, like, washing their hands. Critical race theory. So CRT, for those who don't know, I'm really bad with acronyms too. It is critical race theory. It is the practice of teaching our youth how our system is systemically racist. So, like, prisons were literally created to imprison black people and brown people. Marijuana was criminalized because it would make your white ladies screw the Mexicans. Not kidding you, that's real. Like, that kind of shit. And we are fighting to teach our children that our country is very systemically racist. And I shit you not, I watched a clip of a woman in Texas, of course, of all places. She was like at a PTA meeting and she goes, just because I don't want my kids taught critical race theory does not make me a racist. And it's not taught. No, yeah, exactly. That's the crazy part. None of that's taught. Like, we have to figure that out on your own. Except it does make you racist. If you have to say I'm not racist, like, mental gymnastics. Seriously. Same, Lilith. Like, I'm so not tolerant of racism, discrimination, like any of that shit. A human is a human is a human is a human is a human. Unless you're Trump, in which case, not sure yet. Lizard people. If you have to specifically defend the fact that you're not racist, you probably racist. I'm not racist, but stop right there. Good morning, Sexlim, my love. How are you? Also, the same people bitching about CRT are effectively pointing to not teaching of civil rights and to not teaching that there were both sides to the Holocaust. That's real. I wish that wasn't. But the argument is, if you're going to teach critical race theory in school, you have to teach both sides of the Holocaust. I'm sorry, but what? Everything hurts inside. What? Lilith, that's exactly like my thing is like the world is full of so much ugly and so much hate. Like why allow it here when we don't have to? And my mods and I take that very seriously. Like if you're dumb enough to think a racist joke is even funny, I mean, we ban people that have been longtime followers for a racist joke where they use a racial slur, and I'm like, how many times do I have to say I'm against that shit? I just don't allow it. Ugly language, ugly gross. Allie, my love, how are you? Amen, Vex. We stand with the peoples. It's very interesting. I love to analyze a psychopath, absolutely. But I'm not going to like teach an elementary school kid that there were two sides to a Holocaust. N-word. The N-word is an icky word. I know. I don't like it. And I lived in Baltimore where it is prevalently used. And it still makes me uncomfortable, so I just choose not to use it. I choose not to allow it. I'm not kidding you, Lady Emma. And it's like, it's always these white women. And it's honestly like, I don't truly believe these women think there's two sides to the Holocaust. They're just trying to fight critical race theory with any extremist view like that. Like you've seen Marjorie Taylor Greene literally compare the vaccine mandate to wearing a star on your arm in the Holocaust. Like, they're insane. They go to these psychotic fucking extremes to try to scare people. And it's just, that's not. What up, sugar twat? Thanks for those 14 months, you be. So much closer to stealing your beautiful woman. Shadow Dune and Smoke Look with those motherfucking subs.
Hail the Dank Lord, and thank you.
I don't know. They had their president saying there are good people on both sides. They genuinely believe it. Like, you're right. It's hard for me to accept that. It's really hard for me to accept that because people are fucking crazy. Smoke, have you played the new Darkest Dungeon yet? Great discussion about reality. Thank you. I try to have those every day. I think it's really important. It's when you stop talking about real topics that you get into trouble, that people start to get weird. It boggles. I mean, the extremes they go, like the Holocaust to a vaccine mandate. I know, though. No. Sorry. I know, and in the same breath, blaming it on the Jewish lasers on the moon or whatever, like, right? And then they call us sheep while they're, like, guzzling horse dewormer. Nothing makes sense anymore. Live and let live. Get a vaccination. Please. Myron, I'm almost done with them, dude. I've got like 2 left, I think. I've got them on my bedside table. Yeah, I'm almost done. They're pretty quick reads. They're not hard to read. There's like, which one was it? There was one that wasn't necessarily a hard read, but I had to take really long breaks to think about what I was reading because it was hard to read. Hard, like, hard to swallow, but good shit. Bina, because they're insane. Fear mongering. It's the same thing Catholics do with fear. They're just like, I have 2 aunts, my aunts Elaine and Linda, and they're twins. I believe they turned 71 this year, and they were raised in a Catholic orphanage. Like not a Catholic orphanage, Catholic parochial school, and they were, until they got married, both of them, they truly believed if you sat on a boy's lap, you would get pregnant. That was sex ed for nuns. It's crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god. I hope I can do Christmas cards this year. Last year I did a bunch, and last year the fucking mail was so fucked though. Everything got lost. Fallacies are the weapons of choice for bigots. That sent chills down my spine. I was making a citizen arrest, and he made me shoot him. Yeah. About that shit for real. Myron, you know me, B. I want to be woke as much as possible, because the alternative is ignorance, and I am just not. I am not up for willful ignorance in my life. I ain't got time. Trying to figure out what should I do to my makeup, guys. You guys pick for me. I've been just staring at a makeup palette. You guys want to see it? Militia, how are you feeling? Yes, I did. Allie, I got it like literally in June. Do you remember? I got like 3 Christmas cards in June. Yeah. Oh my god. Nerve-wracked. That is way too real. I can do anything. I'm not a tame person. I have much more makeup than this. This is just like my biggest palette that I usually whip out. I have a couple that are like neon colors. I have other colors too. I do it all the time. So purple and green. I've got purple and green, all the blues, smoky eyes, dark blue with green outline. I can do this. I can put all those ideas together and do one thing. Become grilled salmon. But is salmon a bird? Showing us paints. I mean, it technically is paint. It's like face paint, kind of. All right, so green. So I got all the greens, purple, and a smoky eye. So I'm going to do a green and purple smoky eye. Okay. It's a mushroom. Fuck, I'm wrong again. God damn it. Vex, I wish. I wish I had half the talent those ladies have. Drag queens know their shit. Have a good time with Mom Fruit, David. Be safe. Thank you for hanging out with us today, love. All right, so we're going to do green and purple. Let me think. That could look cool. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Okay. Okay. How high is the level of sarcasm here? Oh my god, Lilith. Were you not here for the story earlier? Oh my god. One of our friends in chat shared a wonderful story. He's a chef, and he delivered a plate. His waitress delivered a plate to a table, which was swiftly returned because, and I quote, the customer did not know salmon was fish. So that's gonna be the Allie. Yeah. Oh, and not to mention it was $400 plate type restaurant. Like, yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I was, yeah. I just can't with that. Like, youth may be wasted on the young, but money is wasted on the dumb. A language issue? We could go with that. What do you mean you don't serve burgers? Ma'am, this is a Wendy's. Oh, I forgot I was gonna go wash my hands. I should do that before I put anything else on my face because I have fucking dog all over my hands. I bought some fun nail polish at a drugstore last week and a half ago and did my nails for the second time ever. First time I did it, I didn't know what I was doing. This time, I consulted WikiHow for how to apply the polish, and I used base coat properly. Hell yeah. That's awesome, dude. I have a large arousal for a man with painted fingernails. I don't know why, but man. Felt like I had like a fuzzy on my neck. So I have a did you just get banged? Let me see that dog. God damn it. I got it. Allie, he's perfect. I will repost it in chat for you. I got you, boo. It's perfect. He's perfect and beautiful. Also been stacking cold turkey on porn as well when I noticed I stopped having a reaction to it. Are you jerking off still, though? Because that is the #1 healthiest thing you can do for your prostate. Douglas has requested we hydrate, which I should do. Xana, same. I would kill many a man for that little perfect dog. I got a fuzzy on my neck somewhere and I can feel it. All right, let's take a quick break so I can go wash my hands because I have dog oils on my hands and I already touched my eyes all over, but I would like to not do that anymore. So, quick break. I'm going to do a green and purple smoky eye, so I got to think about that. But we'll run it. Don't kill me. Sales, I would never. If anything, I'd keep you in a cage as a pet. Oh my God, Allie. With what kind of animals, though? Christmas shoots with what? Oh, it's gonna be so cute. You're gonna die. I thought about doing Christmas shoots with my spiders, but no one likes my tarantulas except me and like 10 other people. I love them. All right. Break time, bitches. Stand up and stretch your dicks, get some water, and we'll be back in a few. Where do you think I keep the cage, Sale? Duh. Thank you, Nerve, for loving my tarantulas. There's one of the 10. All right, break. I'll be right back. It's cold out there. All right. Absolutely, Allie. Duh. Lynn, yes? Abso-fucking-lutely. I wish I had the patience to sit and do more crocheting and knitting, but I get so, like, it's not enough to shut my brain off. Like, I constantly want to do something else while I'm doing it. It's terrible. I do, thank you. I cannot stand a sweater, sweatshirt, jacket without a hood. Why do they even make them?
Your star, you left it burning for me. Mother, I'm here.
Little trick, he has a treat. This song's so pretty.
Eyes open wide. Feel your heart and its glow.
Oh, that's what I was gonna do. One sec, I'm grabbing another palette.
I'm welcome home, sweet home. I take your hand. Now you'll never be lonely. Not when I'm home. see your star. You left it burning for me. Mother, I'm here.
At it. One of my favorites. It's an old one. It's got good tone. Are they squirrel? Dude, I'm gonna check them out. They look really cool. Anime, I'm getting very close. Yes, I've been working on it a lot, and Monkey is officially working on some maps for me. It's gonna be pretty cool. I'm excited. Still haven't chosen a cast. That'll be the hardest part. Okay, I'm gonna do my eyebrows first, just make an outline for what I'm doing. Yeah. Okay. A little bit, Vex. Honestly, though, I kind of get lost in reading the horror stories. The, like, GMing horror stories are horrific. I get very into reading those. All right. I love your guys' answers, by the way, to my Twitter questions. They are precious gold. Just throw it in. You can throw it in chat or you can throw it in the Discord. Either way. If you put it in chat, just make sure to get a permit from a mod, because otherwise you'll get banged by my bot. Like that, motherfucker. Thank you, Sales. Build a wall. I love this song. I'm gonna turn it up. I can't really look at chat while I do my eyebrows. Sorry.
One day that wall is gonna fall. Gonna build that city on a hill. Gonna build that city on a
Oh, nerve. I get that. Honestly, I wouldn't even use Twitter if it wasn't for my business.
Someday those tears are gonna spill. So build that wall and
one's from Bastion, Vex, just so you know.
Be for too long. Gonna build that wall up to the sky. Gonna build that wall up to the
I haven't yet,
sky.
Sammy. I gotta save up money because this tattoo is so big. It's like 1,900 per sitting. So I have to recollect my funds.
Gonna build that wall until it's done. Gonna build that wall until it's done.
It's a big fucking tat, man.
But now you got nowhere to run. So build that wall and build it strong, 'cause we'll be there before too long.
No, it goes from. It starts right. Starts right there, and it goes to there. So it goes to here. So it's that whole. It's all of my thigh and butt cheek. Is a big one, and it's very beautiful. Flank, thank you. Jim has power forever. Yeah, I'm licking the brush. Dude, Squirrel, that's how I felt with this one. I feel like I go so long between my tattoos that I always get something giant. Butt cheek. Worst place to get tattooed. Little did I know. Honestly, though, it's not the butt cheek. It's the crease. My butt cheek didn't hurt at all. It's just that, like, little crease at the bottom of your butt, man. That felt bad. Really bad. It's a cover-up, really. I have a bunch. I mean, I have my shitty first tattoo from when I was 17, but I don't think I'll ever cover it up. I don't know. It's like the memory. People could be like, that's a weird one. I'll be like, yeah, I was 17 and I drew it myself. You're welcome. Allie, I'm excited to go check out all your pictures. Do you have one planned, Sexcellent? Really, Vex? I usually, I don't really get ideas for tattoos. I know parts of my body I would like to have tattooed. So I usually just find a really good artist on Instagram and say, hey, I'll pay you just to fuck me up. Let's do this. And I let him design everything. Come, sugar. How are you, love? Yeah, Nerve, they're expensive. I mean, tattoos, it's absolutely it's a luxury thing. They are not cheap. I mean, they can be. Like, you can just get clip art off a wall or something, but most of the time, they're gonna cost you. Sex, I feel that. I feel that hard. Most of my tattoos, honestly, have been just I'm lucky. Like the one on my arm, I applied, I submitted an application because it was gonna get filmed and she chose me. Like most of my tattoos are really just artists I find and I get lucky. Tacky. Let's do this. Purple and green. Yep. I'm organizing it in my head. Oh, Flynn, I'm excited. Animals are the best thing in the whole world. I will stand by that. That and weed. Yeah. That's excellent. It's hard, man. I got real lucky with this guy that I found who is actually from Scotland and moved here. But like my tattoo artist, you know, is in Seattle, and I didn't get a tattoo for like 2.5 years because I'd miss him. But also travel scares me. And I called my dad. My stepdad's birthday was on the 2nd. And I called him for his birthday, and he told me that he wasn't fully vaxxed when they came to visit me. And they both traveled all around Arizona not vaxxed too. And I was like, what? Mom told me you guys are all vaxxed. So that was enlightening, I guess. What is that? Professional football player is an anti-vaxxer? Oh, that's beautiful. I'm gonna go, that has to be sarcasm. I think he's making fun of, because lately there has been a lot of, Aaron Rodgers and another, was it a football player or a hockey player, like, lied about being vaccinated. Oh my God, Joe Rogan. I cannot with that guy. I cannot with that guy anymore. I used to kind of think he was funny, but man. Ugh. You get to a point and it's just not funny anymore. I thought Rogers was smarter than that. What's crazy is Rogers, like he went to his doctor and got an alternative form of medicine and then applied for that to be considered a real vaccination. And the NFL said no. And he just, like, carried on. Like, he just ignored it, I guess? It's pretty selfish of him, if you ask me. He's like an actual cheesehead. Me too. Lilith, same. I used to like him, and then he just, like, during this whole COVID thing, he really lost his mind. And I preach this a lot in my channel, but people need to watch their fucking mouth. Especially when you have, like, such an influence like he does. Like, he really, really, really needs to watch what comes out of his mouth, because I guarantee he's killed people. I guarantee there are people out there that didn't get vaccinated and shit, got COVID and died because they listened to Joe Rogan's show. And that is scary to me. And I don't think he cares. Like, he's more obsessed with being right than being good, I guess. And that is, I don't know, it scares me. Should I be scared? I don't know. Dude, Flynn, and I hate that I am in that bundle, but you're right. I'm dumb as shit mostly. Uh-huh. Sure. Sure. Sure, you're bed. Hell yeah, Vex, see? I mix it up. I can't be boring. I gotta be weird. It's gotta be weird somehow. Leave it to the experts, and that's the thing. Like, that's what really I turned on Joe pretty fucking fast at the beginning of the COVID thing, because he decided that it would be appropriate to tell his entire listening audience that a ventilator is the most dangerous thing you could do for yourself if you have COVID. And as a respiratory therapist who went to school for 9+ years just to learn how to run fucking ventilators and save people's lives, He needs to shut his fucking mouth. Period. Like, yeah. Oh, Flynn. No, I mean, I hate it. I talk about it a lot. I am the villainized social media. Like, you guys see it all over the news right now. Social media, Instagram, Twitter. I am being told I am the worst thing for the young generation because I exist. As a female on the internet, you can either be fuckable or a prude. And those are the two categories we get, and that's it. And by being a mildly attractive female on the internet, I am ruining people's lives because I'm making girls think they have to look like me, I guess. That's what I'm being told, and I hate it, but I know there are people out there that do set up that kind of environment. But I'm part of it. I just try to not perpetuate it, I guess. Try my best. How dare I exist? I mean, what the fuck am I gonna do? It's a lose-lose situation, you know? How dare you, boobs? I mean, exist. For real. I mean, that's part of it. Having boobs. Like, it's very strange. Thank you, Beefy. I don't feel bad about myself. I don't think I perpetuate an environment or, like, an attitude of be me or be nothing or whatever. I am just here. I live. I exist. I don't think I'm doing that to people, but I cannot control what people take out of this, I guess. And if someone mutes my channel and just stares at me all day and thinks to themselves, well, if I want to be a successful streamer, guess I got to look like that. I mean, you're not going to be a successful streamer because I guarantee I did not get here by my looks. But on the surface, I mean, when you look at Twitter and Instagram and stuff, it kind of does look like that. It looks like just a bunch of girls showing off their tits. But at the end of the day, I mean, regardless of what age you are or where you are in life, we're all just trying to feel good about ourselves, you know? And if me feeling good about myself puts someone else at a detriment that I can't control, I don't know what to do about that. Shireen, it's neither are right. You're fuckable or you're like a prude or a mother, and you can't be both. And it's like immediately, if someone is an attractive female and has kids, immediately everyone wonders if they're going to be a terrible mom. Immediately. Oh, what are they going to do? They're going to be terrible mom. She's got tattoos and makeup on. And it's like, what? Doesn't make any sense at all. It's a really weird stigma. And I come from the view of a woman because I was lucky enough to be born in the body I identify as. By the way, transgender women are women, transgender men are men, non-binary and asexual folks owe us nothing. Just an FYI. But that's all I can speak to, you know. Judy! How are you, love? I was railed for saying cis straight white men have all the advantage in this business. They do. They have the advantage in everything. And I think most cis white men know that, though. And they're very aware. I'm all right. It's like autonomy doesn't exist. Everyone is responsible for everyone else's problems. Exactly. Exactly. It's like, it's not up to the parents to keep their 5-year-old off of Instagram anymore. It's up to me to stop being me because I'm ruining their child. And it's like, or your 8-year-old doesn't need a cell phone. Why is your 8-year-old in any place that you cannot find them with a parent's cell phone? Like, your 8-year-old shouldn't be in that place. That's just me. That's but, you know, like, whatever. I might be biased. Who knows? It's so hard to talk to you guys and do this at the same time. Now I remember why I stopped doing this. You guys are way more interesting. Same, Sexcellent. I didn't even know that shit existed. Stop bringing your 3-year-olds to Red Robin with 10-inch tablets. Oh my God, Echo. Did I ever tell you guys? Holy shit. This was ages ago. Me and Taters went to Florida. We went to Clearwater just to have like a weekend, just to have like a girls' weekend, lay on the beach and be lazy and eat food. And I shit you not, we went out to a nice steak dinner on our last night there, and we dressed up all nice, and it was a really expensive place, and we were like on a girls' date. And this couple came in with a child in a stroller screaming. The child was just belting. And I'm like, first off, those people are wasting a shit ton of money on delicious food in a really nice restaurant for that to happen there. Whatever. I get that everyone has their baby, but I shit you not, within seconds, they clocked down 2 arms in front of the child. One had an iPad and one had an iPhone in it. And the child literally just went gloss-eyed. Like from, to drool and everything. I mean, it was wild. What's happening? What is happening? Right? That was, me and Taters were like, so this is babysitting now. Babysitting is just the giant iPad that you put in front of your kid. And I get that you're looking for a way to get your kid not to scream in public, but my parents didn't bring me and my siblings to fucking $80 a plate steak dinner houses when we were kids, you know? They took us to fucking like Izzy's or Alfie's Pizza. Like, kids are gonna be kids no matter what. I don't know. It was weird to watch. I didn't like it. That was me too. If we were crying, we left. That was the punishment, yeah. But it's almost like they're being rewarded, you know? Or enacting parental controls and learning to use them properly. That would require them to do something other than neglect their children. Or just, well, they just use those iPads as like a babysitter, like TVs. If you go to the doctor with your child, if any of you have a kid, you probably already know this, but my friends told me this. The doctors now ask, how many hours a day does your child get of screen time? Because it's not just TV now. It's TV, iPad, Kindle, iPhone, Galaxy phone, the thing in your shower that plays TV now, like what else? It's kind of insane. I agree. But like, I think at least we're aware we're doing it to ourselves. I don't know. Kids aren't really like, I don't know. I don't have kids, so I feel bad talking about parenting like I'm some pro at it. I just have a shit ton of siblings. I don't know what screens are going to do to kids, really. Like, if social skills will even be there anymore. I don't know. When Jim Carrey Chip said, someone's got to kill the babysitter. Oh my God, I miss that movie. I love Jim Carrey. He was a fucking treasure. The amount of minivans I see while driving that have at least one screen with SpongeBob on it are too damn high. That is real. Kids believe adults know better, and some adults take advantage of that. It's a pretty enlightening moment when you realize your parents are just people, like, trying. It's pretty dark. Apparently, it doesn't to mean literally sit on babies. I thought, well, this is an easy way to make them sleep. It is, though. Well, some don't try. Exactly. That's the even worse realization. But I remember realizing that when I went to therapy when I was in college, and I was so just full of anger, I was directing at my parents, and my therapist was like, they're just humans, like, trying to live, and I was like, whoa. And it made me, like, really forgive a lot of what my parents do. Because and on top of that, they've got 2 dead kids. Neither of them have any parents anymore. Like, there's a lot of reason my parents are fucking fucked up these days. But they're just people. Like giving birth doesn't give you superpowers. I mean, it does, in that you're a mom, and moms are the most impressive human creatures in existence, but it doesn't make you, like, capable of more. They just... You know that line in, is it The Hobbit? Or is it Lord of the Rings when he says, I feel like butter spread too thin on toast? Bitches, moms don't even have the toast anymore. Yeah, and adults, none of us really know what's going on. We're just trying to make it out alive, right? And they're like, well, they're doing their best. I hate it too. Yeah. It's excellent. We were talking about that this morning, actually. We were talking about how when sometimes you just really need to bitch because you're angry and you're trying to do that, and someone's like, well, at least it's not this bad, or at least it's not this. It could be worse. It's the worst. Is it Bilbo? Fellowship of the Ring, Bilbo. Yep, thank you. Too much butter on toast. They ain't even got the toast no more. Fathers, too, I should say. I don't know as many fathers as I do mothers. But y'all, parents, I should say. Parents get superpowers. I don't know how. Like, this is why I don't have kids. I still can't figure my own shit out. Like, I still don't manage to feed myself more than once a day, nor do I remember if I showered. How the fuck am I taking on another little one? But it's not like people who have kids are any more put together than I am. They just chose to spread that thin, and they doing it, and it's wild. Kudos to you. Shireen, right? I watch The Hobbit at least once a month. Oh, think of how blessed you are. Fuck off, man. I can't with those people. Because sometimes I think there's a lot of value in a friend that can literally just sit with you and recognize a situation fucking blows. And it just blows. And yeah, like maybe you might be really fortunate in other areas of your life, but right now your emotions are very valid and everything blows. And that's okay. You know? Hashtag blessed. The fury in my soul. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Peter Jackson's releasing the Jackson cut of Lord of the Rings trilogy. Holy shit. 8.5 days? I got you, Vex. I love the behind the scenes stuff. The Hobbit's my favorite just because I love the dragon, and Benedict Cumberbatch fucking gets my jinglies tingling with that fucking voice. Oh my god. I don't know what it is, but the Smaug voice just like with her now fiance, and she did that whole blessed can't break us. Oh no. Oh, Echo. I've met two kinds of unprepared parents. Time to get my life together. This is Spawn. Yeah. That's my siblings are that, unfortunately. A lot of my siblings, like each, my two older sisters both have like 4 kids apiece. My brother Corey has 5 kids. Fucking all accidents. Like, and they just continue to do drugs and like drop the kids off at the grandparents' house. And like, that's their existence. It's sad. I am, yeah. Flint, you fucking calling me out, though. I would fuck the fuck out of his dad's, like, foreskin, discarded foreskin, just to see where he came from. Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, Doctor Strange. I love him as an asshole, and I don't know why. I don't know what that says about me. Did any of you watch What If? It was great. Like, real great. Ma'am. My phone decided to dang-lang. It is, Vex. It's his whole, like, presentation of himself. Because at first look, you're like, what happened to his face? But then, when you see him live, just, like, the way he carries himself, I want to fuck that alien. I don't know what it is. I'm into it. Fly me to the moon and let me bang among the stars. As Khan, yes. Oh, he's fantastic. I don't think I've seen anything in him that he's not wonderful. I'm so excited to have a childless life so I can travel and not waste money just to give another human being trauma. It's called the Dink lifestyle. Double income, no kids. The Multiverse of Madness is the one we're all waiting for. Oh my god. dude. I love these spin-offs. I honestly, all the spin-off shows that have come off of the Marvel movies, I like almost better than all the Marvel movies put together. There's a few outliers, like I love Doctor Strange, obviously. I love Iron Man. But the spin-offs are so fucking great. They're just so they're what we've all wanted. They're exactly what you said. Like they're what we've all wanted this whole fucking time. I'm living that sync lifestyle. How do you feel? Dirty, clean, a little musty? How do you not have mountains of comics behind you? I do. Do you not see like they're just really 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 well organized in this. I could go back there and scream the titles at you. I'm a huge nerd. This is half like graphic novels back here. And I did have a bookshelf right here that was also stacked with like all the Sandman and Last Man and shit like that, but I cleared it off and put them in the guest room because it was over a heater and I was worried about my books. Presbell, what's up? How are you? Oh yeah, Vex. I'll scream a couple titles at you. So over here we've got The Walking Dead. I've got The Obsessed. Oh, down here, the bottom is literally every single. And the Elites and Sandman are the ones by the door on this shelf. Was I cut off by my own gate? God damn it. Oh well. It's a lot. Someday I'll just go through my bookshelf with you guys. It's very tightly stacked. Crossed? Oh, that sounds very familiar. Have I heard of that? That sounds really familiar. I might have. I'm a dink. My buddy touched his wife twice and has 3 kids now. He always says, you should have one. They're awesome. As he gets a call at 8:55 p.m. on our D&D night to come home and watch his kids. Misery loves company. Ooh, Oblivion Song. I haven't heard of that one. Oh, I do have Lock and Key. Yep. I have that's on this one. Lock and Key was great. What else? We have the Saga. If you guys have read Saga, that's a really good graphic novel series. I've got tons. I mean, it's addicting. My books are the only thing I really hoard. I just can't get rid of them. Like, I've moved across the country by car twice, and I've still dragged all of them with me. It's a problem. Saga is fantastic. You know, I actually got that book just because of the art in it. I picked it up one time. I think I was at a con. And the art style, I was just like, holy shit, this art style is beautiful. And then I just got addicted to the series because it was so good. Me too, Lily. That's kind of what I want to be. I want to be like, you know, when you were a kid and you'd go to a party or something and you knew you shouldn't be there and it ended up being a dangerous situation, but you didn't really have a parent to call or anything. I want to be like that aunt, cousin, whatever, relative that no matter what, you can call me at any hour of the day and I will come get you. I don't care where you are. I don't care what you're doing. I don't care how high you are. I will take you out of that dangerous situation. Like the backup, you know, because I think everybody needs that. Like if you look historically back at society, we used to raise kids as a community, you know? It wasn't left up just to 2 parents to watch all of their kids. Like the grandparents and cousins and friends and neighbors would all help out. And I think we had a lot, I don't know, more successful society when we did that. It's kind of asinine to expect 2 people to raise a family alone with no assistance. It takes a village. Seriously. I think that's real. Made comics called Battle Pope. Oh my god, what? Oh, I might have to look up Battle Pope. Kill 6 billion demons? I've never even heard of it. Oh my god. I know, Flynn. They're just great. I love them. They're so real. I wonder, Slate. That's kind of interesting question. Your two youngest don't even know you exist. Well, that's, I mean, get this. This is a weird story, Sexcellent. So, after my dad died when I was a kid, we sold the motel that we owned because my mom didn't want to run a motel by herself in the middle of nowhere. We ran like a little hunter's motel out in Eastern Washington. So she sold it and we moved back to Eastern Washington, or back to Washington State. And I went to this elementary school called Dutch Hill for like 2 years, just as an interim while my mom was trying to figure out what to do with her life. And I shit you not, I was out at recess and my nephew was in that school with me, one of my older sister's kids. And I went up to him and I was like, Josh, I'm your aunt, Katie. And he looked at me and said, my mom told me to tell you never to talk to me again. And I have never seen any of them since then. It's so bizarre. My two older sisters blame my mom for my dad dying of alcoholism. Like he had pancreatic cancer and died because he was a heavy drinker. And so they just like told their kids all these horrific things about us, I guess. But I was like in 4th grade when that happened. I was so sad. I remember coming home and being like, Mom, like one of our nephews is at our school, but he wouldn't even acknowledge I existed. And she's like, yeah, they're going to do that. And I did not understand it. I was like, what the fuck? It was very confusing as a child. But yeah, I have 7 nephews who have never seen me before. Blood related. Weird, huh? Dutch Hill, home of the Dutch ovens. We were the Dutch Hill Hawks, I think. The Hawks? I think we were Dutch Hill Hawks? Eagles? Some sort of bird, I think. I don't know. It was fucking 4th grade. How am I even remembering this? Trauma sticks. Because when you're a kid, you don't understand those things. Like, parents and adults might be having some big fight about something, but kids don't get, like, that doesn't make sense to a kid. We're like, but you are my family, why no talk? I remember it hurting a lot. Like ham hocks. Ideals blood. Fucking men to that. The only reason I really, really wish I could talk to them is I have no other connection to my dad, my biological side, dad's family. And my two older sisters look like me. And you guys know I've bitched my whole life because my mom's side of the family, they're all like petite Irish people with blonde curly hair and freckles. And I'm 6 feet tall with black hair and no freckles, olive skin. And they look like me. So I've always like been kind of sad because I just want to go up to him and be like, do you have the same skin as me or like hair problems or anything? And I can't do that. That pisses me off. But what do you do? Life is a hamster. Put it up your butt and wait for the best. Thank you, C-Town. You are my family, why no hug? Literally exactly. That was me as a child. Like, I remember one time later that year, I saw my sister picking up her kids from school, and my sister just ignored me. And she's like 17 years older than me, so she's a grown adult. She was like in her mid-20s with children. And I was a 4th grader that came up to her and was like, oh my God, Paige, I'm your sister. And she just like acted like she didn't know me. It was weird. Get a husky, they said. It'll be fun, they said. Dude, if I was a dog, I would be a husky. Loud and annoying and never stops talking to itself. Me. Oh, your huskies don't talk? Dude, my poodles talk like huskies. They're hilarious. I'm a stepdad to an 8-year-old who came to know me at 4. Me and his mom are now married and I have a good relationship with my stepson, but it wasn't easy becoming an instant father. You know, my stepdad was so wonderful at it. He came in when I was 9, I believe. I think I was like 9 years old when when my mom and my stepdad started dating, but he quickly became my dad because my dad was an alcoholic non-dad. Like he just slept all day and was drunk. So I had never had a dad, and my stepdad already had 3 sons. And when he was just so like immediately warm and nice and, you know, acted like a dad, he didn't try to be our best friend. He like was a parent. And I think we wanted that really bad. We craved that. Because when it was just me and my mom and my sister, like, it was chaos. She was a respiratory therapist working 12-hour shifts, and, like, me and my sister are like, help. Oh, I know, Shreen. It bothers me a little bit too, but I think it's good to make yourself uncomfortable once in a while. Not that I'm saying you have to. I do it to myself. It is symmetrical though. Like the shape and the size looks pretty good. That's what I'm looking at. I got to make sure the smokiness. English bulldog, feed me and I'm gonna nap. Husky, never stops talking, is annoying, sheds a lot, much energy, many wow. Me. Thank you. Thank you. It's so much more fun when I have you guys to talk to while I'm doing this. I have to be honest. Like doing this in the morning by myself when it's cold and dark is not fun. Well, that's Michael. Like, my dad is my dad. Like, I say stepdad because most people know that my dad's dead. And so when I say dad, they're like, wait, I thought your dad was dead. Like, he is my dad. I call him dad. He's always been there for us. Like, the only reason he didn't adopt us was because we got Social Security from my biological dad passing away. And if we changed our last name, there was something weird. They would have taken it away. And that was basically what my mom was living off of. I love Morgan. Okay, I gotta clean it up. A Malamute Pitbull Mutt Rescue with indeterminate breeds mixed in. Oh, I like that. Oh my god. Zach and I saw the cutest Pitbull the other day. I think it was the day before yesterday. We went to the P.O. box, and it was one of those pitties who just had, like, this small, squished face. He was really small, like one of the short ones, you know, but definitely full grown. He had huge balls. But he just had he was gray, and he had this squished baby face, and he was so cute. I loved him. There's so much fallout. God. Dude, I was actually thinking about playing Dragon Age. I went and downloaded some games yesterday from my own library that I've never played before. And I've never played Dragon Age on stream before. It's one of my favorite games ever, though. Game franchises. The music's so good. Staffordshire Terrier boxer. She acts just like a human. I love boxers. I love all dogs. I mean, you're gonna be hard pressed to find a dog that I'm not gonna fall in love with. I love dogs. I don't think there's such thing as an evil breed. I think dogs end up the way you raise them, regardless. And anybody who puts a stigma on innocent dogs is evil. I call my stepdad because my real dad is a vile human being, and I don't want to associate the bad feelings of the word dad. Oh, I love that, though. To my stepdad, who's wonderful and the complete opposite. See, I never really had a dad. My dad, like, I don't remember him. He died when I was 7, and I don't have one living memory of him because I think he just slept all day and drank all night, and that was it. Oh, boxers are such cool dogs, man. I need to play Pirate. Yep, I really want to play Pirate. I still haven't beat Transistor, though, because I'm stuck. We have a Maltese poodle. She's so loving and energetic. I would love a cat, though, but my wife wouldn't let me. You know, Zach and I have talked about getting a naked cat. The only thing that stops me is I really don't want to have a litter box in my house. Like, my house is very, very small, and I know you'd smell it. Like, there's no way to not smell a litter box, no matter how many times you change it a day. I would love to have a little naked cat. What are you usually getting ready for? When I do makeup in the morning? Just you guys. The only time I ever do makeup is if I'm streaming. And it's seriously just for fun. I don't feel like I need makeup. Like, I can definitely stream without makeup and feel totally fine. I just, for funsies, it's like putting on a costume for a day or something. Sphinxes are a lot of work. I know. I'd do it. I mean, this is where I'm coming from. Like, obviously, I have a very skewed point, but nothing is going to be more work than manually pissing your own pug for 3 years every 30 minutes. That's the most work I've put into an animal in my entire life. Worth it. Would still do it. Where is mine? It's got to be right in front of me. I know it is. I haven't fucking moved anything. Why, Katie, are you a fucking... There it is. I think Bengals are the ones that get huge, right? Are Bengals the ones that are, like, really closely bred with an ocelot or something and they just become monsters? I love Norwegian forest cats, too. They just shed so much. Oh, that's a Savannah. My bad. My bad. Savannahs are the big ones. So, weird sidebar. I used to make money in college by selling tickets at cat shows. So, I would work, like, the table at the front of these, like, official cat shows where people would bring exotic breeds and show them and sell them and whatnot. And so, I got to see some of the wildest cats in my life. Like, some of the coolest cats I've ever seen in my life just by this really bizarre thing I did. Maine Coons are really cool. Maine Coons get really big. I think Savannah's, like, if you look up a Savannah cat, it looks like a wild cat. Like, they're arguably pretty darn close to a wild cat. I'll take a lifetime pass. I love the wolf cats. Those didn't exist when I was in college, so I've never seen one in real life. I think they're a relatively new breed, aren't they? I had a Maine Coon when I was a kid. He was a gray Maine Coon, and his name was Mufasa. He had that very manly, like, lion face. Yeah, Savannah's the one that I saw, literally, like, if it sat on the ground, its head came to my waist. You guys know how long my legs are. That's how tall that thing was sitting. That's how big a Savannah is. We're not talking a big cat. We're talking, like, a mini tiger, kind of. Ooh, is Nebelung's, is that the gray furry ones? Because that's what I think my Mufasa was. I think he was part Nebelung and part the big guys. Nitro, they're huge. I mean, uncomfortably big. Like, those cats, you can look up, like, YouTube videos of rich white women who own these cats, and these cats are, like, it's like owning a cougar. Like, they play with them, and the cats, like, take them out. Like, actually will hunt them in the house, and the women are like, see, they like playing, tee-hee-hee. And you're like, she gon' get eaten. Named Bagheera. Oh, my heart. I love that name. Bagheera. A cougar owning a cougar. Oh! It's so meta. When they smack a human with their big paws, I mean, I don't want to die. I don't want anything in my house that could kill me. Like, this guy is big enough to kill me, but will he? Really? Flynn, I'm glad. Honestly, I think any animal like that requires a license. Not because I'm worried about you getting hurt. I don't care if you get killed by something you dumbly bought, but the fact that in the state of Texas, again, I'm not hating on Texas at all. I love Texans. They're wonderful people. But in the state of Texas, there are more captive tigers than there are wild tigers in the world. And that's kind of crazy. Right, Sexcellent. And that's what those Norwegian forest cats, my friend Chase had one, and he'd have those clumps of hair everywhere. I used to work with two servals. Oh my God. And one was rescued walking down the highway. I bet he was a pet that someone just didn't want anymore. That's so sad. He was acting like a big house kitty. Oh. People that abandon animals and or abuse them deserve so much pain. It's all a ruse. He's bloodthirsty. I can tell. My poor Trick. Oh man. So we have field mice in our yard and they chase them at nighttime. You can hear them pouncing on them in the yard. And I don't even know what they would do if they caught one, honestly. It only takes one night for him to roll over and smother you. Oh, he's done it. He doesn't, like, They're not slick about it. He'll literally sit on my face. If I don't give him attention at nighttime, he'll just sit. Like, he'll start to shove his ass on me till I lean over and just sit on my face. Lilith does the same thing. Like, they don't take no for an answer. But I love it. I mean, hey, I don't kink shame. To each their own, man. Nothing can be weirder than the guy I saw on Reddit who liked to fill condoms with his frozen shit and fuck them. This is the part everyone hates. The evil torture. Savannah cats have degrees of wild. Most states have a limit. Is it like, I think I've read about that. It's like the percentage of whatever, serval or ocelot or whatever the cat is in them. In California, limit of the F5, which is 5 times removed. Yeah, because they're like a wild wolf or something, right? Dude, Reddit is my favorite place. Reddit is where I go when I feel bad about myself. Oh, Lilith, don't be sorry, honey bean. I hope you have a wonderful day. Have a great Saturday and be safe, please. Sleep right in the crook of my knees till they were up in my chest. Then I would kick her off the bed, not literally, and she'd wait for me to fall asleep. That's literally exactly what Lilith does. I'm not even kidding you, C-Town. Exactly what she does. All night. Seriously, that's so funny. Sob chick. What up, bitch? How you doing, honey bean? Thank you so much for that resub. I just realized I don't have my headphones in. Just chilling here in silence. It's fine. Oh my god, cut and run. Does it feel different while in Canada? Thank you for those 23 months, Sob. How you doing, honey bean? I had a long-haired black cat that would truly hunt and eat everything she hunted. Damn, you had a panther. She was indoor-outdoor, thankfully to have lived in an area for a while where humans didn't want to shoot pets for being on their lawn. Oh my god. Do people do that? Ew. I wonder why our music died off. I must have hit something. My bad, guys. Sorry. It's a micro panther. Yeah. Oh, dude. Sob. Lurk away, honeybean. We're talking about different breeds of cats and how cool they are and how not cool they are. And how irresponsible rich people like to buy wild cats that are like F2, F3 Savannah cats that eat their children. A mini void. Oh my god. My heart. Jeez, that's disgusting. There go the dogs. Dun, 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 dun. Ow. Hell yeah, cut and run. Fuck yeah. Are we cheersing? Should we cheers? I've been smoking runts today. It's pretty delicious. I hate when I see people buying Savannahs and not knowing how to properly care for them. This is like the third time this week we've had a similar conversation. Earlier this week, I was talking about wolf dogs that way. Like people that think it's like cool and trendy to buy a dog that has a large percentage of wolf in it. And it's like, or you're gonna die. Or it's gonna kill all your other animals or a neighbor. Like, that's a wild animal. And you can't fault the animal for that. And that's the sad part. They'll put the animal down for that. Oh my god, is that a void? Stop it, the void. Oh my god, whose is that? Sexcellent, stop it. Oh, that's Toasters. Oh my god, I love it. Let's cheers. Never, zombies. Never. Thackeray. Oh my god. That is the one nickname Zach gets really mad if I call him Thackeray. Thackeray Banks. Don't call me Thackeray. I don't know why. It's the one though. Don't call him Thackeray. I love Binks too. However, Thora Birch in that movie upsets me. She's such a little bitch. Why are kids so mean? She like bullies before she even knows what a bully is. The other one has short hair like her tomcat father. She likes arching her mouth and yowling. Oh. So she looks like a Halloween poster cat, sans the tail. Oh my god, her name is Boo. That's pretty perfect. My heart. Yep. Exactly, Militia. Like, there's a way to be trained and, you know, apprentice if you actually want to be a part of wild animal, you know, rehabilitation and shit like that. But I have a hard time believing anyone spending $3,000 on a Savannah cat is looking into animal preservation. Or not, I think they're like $12,000. I think I'm really underselling it. I think they're insanely expensive, aren't they? Ooh, lemon sativa here. Wife even tried the vapes and kind of enjoyed sativa over indica. Really? I wonder if it's the flavor. Has a black cat named Boo. I love it. Sexcellent. You must get a void. Voids are everything. We love our void babies. Ghost World. I love the movie Ghost World. Yes. I'm a huge fan of Ghost World and Thora Birch's enormous titties. And young ScarJo, man. Ooh, where did Boo come from? Oh my god, like what a ghost says? That's a really good question. Does anybody know? I have never even wondered that, but now I'm gonna wonder it till I die. Oh yeah, I read the graphic novel after I watched the show, unfortunately. I didn't even know it existed. Was it out before the movie? Fuck, it's been a long time. I don't remember anymore. But yeah, I actually think it's on the shelf behind me. What up, Funky? How you doing, Honey Bean? Oh, the endearing term. That's a really good question. Boo, my boo. I have no idea. Where did that come from? Wow. Oh, it seems to be Scottish in origin, but some trace it back to a Greek word that meant to cry aloud, roar, or shout. Some say boo imitates the sound of a sad calf. Booing as a sound of discontent seems to come into use in the 18th century. Italian opera fans were said to be vicarious boo birds. Oh, voracious, not vicarious, Katie. Voracious boo birds. I'm gonna use that from now on. A voracious boo bird. Man, language is weird. I love learning about it though. Now we gotta look up boo in the term of endearment though. That's the one I'm really weirded out by. Why do we call someone we like our boo? Knives! Knives? Ooh, we might not use it that often in the day-to-day, but the exclamation boo, or other variations of it, has actually been a part of our lexicon for nearly 5 centuries. Its first appearance in text goes back to the 1560 play, Smith, which forged him a new dame. In the text, one of the characters, the blacksmith, remarks, "Speak now, let me see, and say one's boo." Back then, boo was used as a way to announce one's own presence. Boo! I like that. Oh, yeah, it's just a mirror. Yeah, it's not that cool. I wish I was that interesting, Knives. It's my mirror reflecting all my fucking keyboards. A boo cow was applied to anything frightful? What in the fuck? Author Gilbert Croquette's 1738 book, Scotch Presbyterian Eloquence Displayed. Judy featured a ghost using boo to frighten people, one of the first examples of a spirit using the exclamation. Weird! And we just all accept it. Phoebe, thank you for the 6 months, honey boo boo.
Cheers and thank you.
I want to get my tattoo worked on more, but it's gonna be like 1900 per sitting, so I have to save my moolahs. Is it me you're looking for? I'm just dying in your eyes. Yeah, apparently boo is quite a voracious word. Ooh, what did you get, Sob? I actually got a pretty decent picture of my tattoo on my thigh, but it's got a lot of butt cheek in it, so I can't pull it up on stream. Sorry, guys. Not stupid. Not stupid. Smooth brain. We used to have smooth brain moments, but stupid implies it's like all the time, and there's no fucking way. Cheers. No shit, Tank. Oh no, Sob. Can we get a collective fuck cancer in the chat? Because cancer can go fuck itself. And now I feel like I want to go get a shark tattoo for your mom. I'm so sorry, Honeybean. Fuck all that bullshit. I never knew what breeds my cats were when I was a kid, Nitro. My cats were always like barn cats. A street shark? I totally would, though. Oh, Sob. You can never compare pain, but I can say, when my mom told me she had breast cancer, I had an existential crisis. That was such a moment in my brain, like, oh wow, they're not going to be there forever. Very scary. Very scary. I'm so glad they're still here. Oh, Raced. I'm so sorry, honey. I'm large and feared. Same, though. Does that make me stupid? I, too, am large and feared. Jesse Robbins.
Thank you for the resub.
Cats. Yep. It's spooky. Yes, I like that. I'm having a fuck cancer day. My oncologist died of breast cancer. Oh. Oh. What? Oh, man. Fuck.
Fuck cancer. Period. And fuck people who decide that spending money on penis rockets in space is more important than cancer research. Or housing the homeless, or giving Flint, Michigan water. Not that it's their responsibility, but Jesus Christ. A space dick? Really? Are you just laughing at us? Fuck. Cancer.
It's just not fair, man. Ugh. Well, I would go back on that, Tom Mills, and say it's the responsibility of our government to tax them and use their money appropriately. Because we shouldn't, it's not the responsibility of rich people to know where to put their money, but the government does. So they should appropriately tax them and take that money and put it where it needs to be. Like Flint, Michigan's water, the homeless crisis, the cages of Mexican women on the border. Bringing Little Brain back. Oh my God. Can you hold on to this thought for me? I'll be right back. Little brain says, yee. 30 seconds later, hey, I'm back. Little brain is sitting with the thought on fire. That is painfully real. I will retweet it. That hurts me. I agree. I mean, Tomadills, you and I would believe that, but this is why you and I will never be billionaires. Because, I mean, I would help people now without a penny to my name. I will help someone who needs help, you know? Like, that's why we don't get billions. They get that way because they think not like you and I. And most of the people here, I imagine. But I don't know why. I've had that question many times on my brain. Does money destroy people, or is it people who have a tendency to know how to accumulate large amounts of money are already like that? Inherently somehow? To just like, I don't know, laugh on TV about how all these people who are trying to stay alive paid for his space penis. Like, I don't know, man. It just seems very blatant. C-Town, and that's the other weird thing. Like, I've thought about that a lot too. Even like, I was talking about this weeks ago when that Twitch thing got leaked and all the big streamers' income was leaked. I was like, there are streamers who make $50,000 a week. I would not have any fucking idea what to do with that amount of money. None. No fucking clue. What do you do with it? What level of luxury are you living in that I don't even know exists? You know? Pretty sure the money corrupted penis shit, man. I'm just gonna call him penis ship man now. Are there studies that extreme wealth affects the brain? The fMRI studies are meh statistically, are they? I can only buy so much weed. Exact zombies, same. Like, I need weed, some good food, a warm place to sleep, and I'm done. And I know these people aren't doing things because they stream just as much as I do, and they're making $50,000 a week. Like, where does it go? Why do you need it? What do you do with all of it? It just is like such a world of excess that I don't comprehend that world. I will never and have never been a part of it. Oh, I know. Bezos makes like, what, 8 million a minute or something stupid. Dolly Parton is a national treasure. She is. And there are some wonderful people out there with lots and lots of money who have given up a lot of it to charities and whatnot. And the reason we don't hear about them is they're doing kindness quietly. You know? Not living off of their charity. Whatever. I don't know how to put that nicely. You know what I mean? Keeping up with the Joneses, I guess. But like, what are you buying? Power corrupts, but you already had to have a notion of wanting to be a shithead in your head. To accumulate that much, I think so. Because the rest of us, like, could you really just be accumulating some ridiculous amount of cash and watch people in your neighborhood, like, not be able to buy groceries or something? I couldn't. I'd be leaving envelopes of millions on people's doorsteps and shit. Like, I just couldn't. Exactly. Yep. Dolly is a rare outlier, yeah. Yeah. Which is sad. But I mean, exactly what Sexlin said. Like, I think the only way you can get that rich is somewhere along the line you had to be not a very good person already. I don't think inherently wonderful people, aside from Dolly Parton, she's a freak of nature, accumulate cash like that, you know? Kate Monster, right? I literally cannot fathom having the ability to end global poverty and just not. I know. Same. Of philanthropy, as much as I like Dolly and other rich folk who do good for their money, I feel like philanthropy is just an excuse to keep sectors of our economy that should be public as private. Absolutely. I mean, philanthropy is an excuse for our government not to take care of people. Oh, well, there's so many programs out there privately run, something, something, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, that's not what should be happening, especially for veterans and things like that. Like, those are the ones I get really pissed about. You give up your livelihood, your youth, and your body, basically the entire functionality of your body to protect our country, and you're spit out on the streets. What's weirder is that once they hoard all that money, they give it away to a charity in which the public never sees. Ironic, don't you think? Dolly grew up dirt poor and just wants everyone to be better off than she was. Dolly, she is just such a pure soul. Like, I hail Dolly Parton. Dude, Knives right. We should have large, robust public investments, not tax incentives to ask the rich nicely. Yeah. And it's just, ugh, yeah. I've always been poor. I mean, I grew up below the poverty line, and I don't make exorbitant amounts of money in any way, but I'm comfortable. I just don't, like, I don't know. I wonder if when you get in a place in your life where you're making money of that level, do you look for excuses to spend it? That's the only thing I can come up with. Because I just don't know how you spend so much money. I don't know. I don't know. I really don't. My mind just gets boggled by it. My eyelashes are really stiff today. Do you see that in Biden's plans are to give more tax cuts to the top 5%? Well, Biden's plans. I don't think we should call them that. The reformed plans that have been fucked dry by everyone in government that's money hoarding. Yeah. I have seen that one. But they're giving moms a whole 4 weeks off for family leave. Ha! Because it definitely doesn't take 10 weeks for your torn open perineum to heal. Speaking for every mother in chat right now. So what color Lambo? Dude, Nitro, no shit. If I was exorbitantly wealthy to the point where I could buy a car, it would be a royal purple Lambo. I'm not even kidding you. That I would have to lay down on the ground to roll into, probably, but I'd still have it. I just realized I hold my breath while I do my mascara. That's weird. What up, merman? How you doing, honeybean? I think all politicians are dirty. Just a big FYI on that one. I'm not Team Biden. I'm not Team Trump. I'm not Team politics, really. I'm Team people. That's just me. Lambo Bugatti. Oh, yummy. Yum. I wouldn't fit in that car either. Team the greater evil. Hail Satan. AOC's great, but oh God. They hate the everyday Joe. And she really touts that she was, a bartender. She didn't come from wealth or politics or fortune. And I think they will beat her down with that, unfortunately. Because why wouldn't you want an 84-year-old white dude voting on your vaginal rights? Did you guys see that one guy trying to talk in Congress the other day? He's literally like 82 and he couldn't form a full sentence. Those are the people that like are forming these bills that they want to like, give more tax breaks to the rich. It's those guys. Like the fact that every single person voting on what fair housing is for us They all own 1 or 2 mansions in the world. That's kind of fucking skewed if you think about it. Even Bernie Sanders. Bernie Sanders owns like 4 houses, I think, all of varying magnificence. I love Bernie, but his view on what fair income is and what housing should be for a normal human is skewed, and it's gonna be. This is the favorite part. Can't you tell? I'm so happy. My eyelashes are so stupid long. Sometimes I think about cutting them, but then they'd be all blunt and weird. I don't want to do that. Me too. Psycho, I couldn't have said it better. I'm exhausted. Jesus Christ. Phone. Hello. Needs term. Any political position needs term. 100%. Everyone wants term limits except the one who would be affected by the term limits. Yep. Well, what's sad is even the positions with term limits. I remember watching this interview years ago, and they had a British politician and they had an American politician, and it was like rapid fire questions. And one of the questions was, what is your number one goal while in office? And without missing a beat, the American politician said to get reelected. And then immediately was like, the American people and listening to them and that was about as real as I've ever seen. Sick. Immediately go in my eye and I die. See, I'm worried about that too because my eyelashes, they're like long and thick and coarse, and I feel like they just stab into my eye and I would die. What was I doing with this? I remember. I hate my long lashes. I want to cut them. Women with short lashes hiss and threaten to seek. I know. Seriously, I've literally had people like pin me against a wall and say that if I cut my eyelashes, they would slit my throat. My brother cut his eyelashes when we were kids because he used to get bullied for them. He has really beautiful long eyelashes too. But like, if you've ever been outside during a windstorm and one of your long ass eyelashes curls into your eye and goes up under your eyelid, but it's still connected. It's a bad time. I'm just bitching at this point. We can all bitch. You have to be under 30 to apply, and you're forced retired by 52. So you have... That is like an... What? Oh my god, Tank, I love this. What I find funny is that they've deemed that people over the age of 65 aren't fit to be in the workforce anymore, and they should retire. But yet our country is run by people exclusively over the age of 70. Interesting. Leash your dog. People are eating children. You do read it terribly, don't you? People are eating children in this area. Clean up after them. Thank you. Oh, that's bad. What? Old rich white men can be the only ones that can dictate how my horrible young black male self knows how to live. Well, your horrible young black self is equal to my uterus, apparently. Welcome to, well, not welcome to. I guess we are the people of no representation. My female parts, anybody that wants to be female, and anybody who is not white as Boris Johnson. I laugh because I'm depressed about it. Oh, absolutely, Knives. I mean, they're already doing it at the border. They're killing and mass hysterectomying brown people at the border right now. And no one wants to talk about it. Weird. You'd be a baby tank and I'd be a tree ornament. It's gross because it's real. Can't have a brain and a uterus. That's why I'd be a baby tank. They'd probably like lobotomize me or something. Just use my fat hips for pushing out children. I mean, I kid you not. So when you're a girl in school, I guess it's for boys is the same age though. I hate gendered language, but when I was a kid, I did not know what a transgender person was. Nor was I fighting for you, but now I do. How old are you when you have to get your first physical to go into sports? Because my first physical, I believe I was like 8, and he told me I had baby birthing hips. My male doctor told me I had baby birthing hips. What the fuck? Gross. That's not appropriate language to say to a little girl. I think that literally might have been the moment I decided never to have kids, just to spite that creepy fuck. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna use these hips to fuck instead. Suck it! Cute. At like 10, I think mine was about 8 for just to go into sports, like it was required or something. I think Sexcellent's correct. I was too young. I mean, it's creepy because I remember he like felt my womb area. Like my doctor like pushed on my like upper pussy mound as an 8-year-old. That was very, very invasive touching. Oh god. That's cool. So long spectrum. Oh, fuck yourself. You're getting gigabyte. Oh, I hate you. You're getting fiber. God damn it. Consider me jealous. Sexcellent, are you kidding me? Oh, kill. I love you, Boo Bear. I'm sorry you're having a bad day. Tried to give me my first pelvic exam pap when I was 11 because that's when I started my period. Yep, I got mine at 12. And my mom told them to fuck themselves. Thank God. They tried to give you a pelvic exam because you were going out of the country. What? Oh. Oh, the world. The world is so depressing. That's how my parents found out my abdominal wall wasn't fully formed and my intestines were going down into my sac. Oh, yeah, dude, that's like some people can hernia that way. Like, I've known guys that have been playing baseball and they slide into second and have a hernia and suddenly their balls are full of their intestines. That's a pretty wild moment to have. It's totally fixable, just real gross. Oh, God. I think that fucked me up for doctors forever. Now that I'm thinking of that one time he touched me, like, just, like, pushed on my upper pussy mound area, I was like, I'm never going to the doctor again. I think I stopped playing sports because I didn't want physicals anymore because I was like, nope, if that's going to happen, I'm never playing sports again. I think that was the moment. I just realized. I'm enlightened. Creepy. I mean, it's just like being in the medical industry, I never felt this, but as a child, I felt like doctors were always looking for an excuse to touch you all the time. Like, and I was like, you don't need to touch me right now. I don't like to be touched. Respect that. And when you're a kid, like, respect is out the window. You gotta earn it. That kind of shit's kind of fucked up. I think they did sob. Like, when I think about it, I think I got real fucked up by that shit. That's my bowels you're kicking. Guys, I gotta poop. Why? I got kicked in the balls. Wait, is that real? That's Lady Emma. My mom said the exact same. She said, if you are not at the age where you're comfortable having a lover touching your vagina, you do not need to have a doctor touch your vagina. My mom told me the same thing. Thank fuck. Because can you imagine if the first person to enter my vagina was not someone I wanted to make love to or fuck or otherwise? It was a doctor. Oh my God. Ew. Why is the world like this? Doesn't believe, excuse me? Was that a real doctor or just a neighbor? Being female is not a terrible place to be. I mean, I think people of any gender spectrum deal with bullshit in the hospital. The biggest one I saw honestly in the hospital was obesity like stigma. Doctor would walk in the room and without even looking at the patient's chart or anything, just assume anything wrong with them was because they're kind of fat. And 99.9% of the time, it has nothing to do with any portion of the fat on their body whatsoever. That's the worst one I see. And that's for everybody. It's pretty bad. I mean, dudes, you all have to get your ball cupped while you cough. I've never understood that. That would make me very uncomfortable. I don't want parts of my genitals cupped while I'm coughing.
Hail Satan! Hail Satan!
I don't want any of that. Mel Nye, my science pie. I'm so happy you too knew someone with a dog with your name. Just an FYI. Did you see my tweet back at you? Literally, my neighbors had a Callahoola leopard dog named Katie, and they would scream at it every night. And I'd hear them, like, through the woods. Katie! And I'm just like, why is that a dog's name? Though. Ah! Seriously, sales? Oh my God, that's like a huge thing here in the US. Like every single time a guy has to go to the doctor, he has to stand up and have his balls cupped. Like not even cupped. The doctor sticks his fingers up into your scrotum nonsense, and you have to cough. It's like checking for a hernia or something. Do they cup your balls or do they stick a finger up them? I can't remember. It's been a while. Yeah, Tank, that's a bias. And it's ugly. Is it cup? Okay. Finger up the bum for the prostate, but that doesn't usually happen until you're like in your 50s, right? There's a woman on TikTok that has colon cancer, and the doctor told her she was having bowel problems because she was fat and didn't check for anything. People die that way. That is so dangerous. People die that way a lot. And they'll do the same for thin people. You need to eat more. And they'll not look at your medical history or the fact that you've been thin your entire life. You are genetically a thin person. This is just your body. That's who you are. They'll start shaming people for that heavily because apparently it's more acceptable to shame a skinny person than it is a fat person. But like, why are we shaming anyone? Ever? Late 40. That's what I thought. Yeah. By the way, No Nut November is a joke. Don't participate. The two best pieces of advice I can give you for prostate health. Coming and sitting to pee. You're welcome. Still happens here. I have high functioning anxiety and causing me stress to eat, causing me to gain weight. So I always got told I have anxiety because I'm overweight. That's really sad. Have you found a doctor to talk to that isn't an idiot? Skinny shaming. I mean, people, I've seen like, you should eat something. I could snap you like a chicken. Eat a sandwich. Oh, I can't. It makes me so mad. It is not okay to shame anyone over their body ever. Period. Your body, your problem. Nobody else's. Period. Ugh. I hate that stuff so much. I failed NNN the first day because fuck that. What is NNN again? NNN? Just eat more and work out. Just drink water. Oh, no, not November. You failed. Oh, me too. I've already failed, I mean, at least 6 times. Go failing! Seriously, I'm not joking. Like, masturbating to orgasm is the healthiest thing you can do for prostate health. And you don't want to have prostate problems. Prostate problems mean not being able to pee, and you don't want that life. Abuse is everywhere. The more I look at my own reactions to things, the more I'm able to actually realize trauma responses for what they are. Going to see a psychiatrist soon, just waiting on the call back, because at this point, I'm not even convinced I actually have ADHD like I was diagnosed and with in middle school, and not something like CP. Dude, you should totally talk to somebody. I mean, I went from being diagnosed ADD to bipolar OCD. Like, you should seek a doctor until you're comfortable with what you and your doctor do together. Your doctor at the end of the day is just a person who's highly educated, and they are an employee of yours you're paying. And if they're not doing what you want them to do, you should find another one. Oh, Fraser got me there. Coming from butt stuff is actually the best way to prevent prostate. Damn it, you got me there, boo. Shit. Shit, fuck. I don't understand sitting to pee. So there's a tendinous muscle that that prevents you from peeing your pants. It's actually like, it's in women we do Kegels. I don't know if it's the same thing in the penis holding anatomy, but that muscle, if you're standing and leaning back, is actually tightening on the urethral tract and on your anus cavity. So imagine trying to take a shit standing up straight. It would be really hard, right? That same tendon is wrapped around your urethra and causes some pressure. So what you do sometimes to pee while standing up is you push instead of just releasing and relaxing. And that pushing causes a vagovasal response, which restricts blood flow to the anus and the prostate. And we all know that restricting blood flow anywhere to the body is probably a bad idea, right? We want lots of blood flow all these places, especially the important ones like our prostate. Your prostate is what makes semen, which is what makes up over 97% of your ejaculate. It is the mobile transport for sperm to make it to the egg. So if you don't have enough semen with your little spermies, you ain't gonna get nobody pregnant. Health. Also hydrate. I don't know where to go from there. Let's take a quick break. I used my ex's doctor, an old small Indian woman. Oh my gosh, my doctor is an elderly Pakistani man. He's so cool. I love him. He's still in Maryland, actually. We just do phone appointments because he's so cool. I just really like him. He listens to me, and he's a normal person. He doesn't make me feel bad or gross or like I'm dumb. Is it Kegels for guys too? Okay. Do you like this, Fox? Thank you. It's actually like a wraparound. Got a little wrappy guy here. But it's kind of warm, and it's got a nice hood. You're very welcome. I'm here for you. I'm all about your guys' health. I'd like to keep your balls healthy. And if that means coming a few extra times in November to say fuck you to the weird incels that created No Nut November, then I think we can do it. Also, squatty potties are the shit. Hydrate, motherfuckers. I need more water. Severe psoriasis flare up. I felt like my skin was literally boiling off. I was getting blisters. Oh god, my friend Penis has that on his arm. Literally 80% of the skin on my body. Oh my god. I went to the ER and the doctor just gave me some hydrocortisone cream. What? In the instructions on the paperwork he gave me, he literally said, lose weight. These stories make me want to go back into the medical industry just so I can not perpetuate these horrible, horrible, horrible things. Oh my fucking Christ. I'm so sorry that happened to you. You know that's not real, right? For fuck's sake. Sexcellent. It's from a company called... I have the tag. I'll go grab it for you. We need to run an ad anyways, so we can take a break and I'll get you the little tag. It's like a hippie brand I found. It's actually in England, but they have really cute pieces like this, and I think they have some on sale. Please don't. You hated the medical industry. I do, but I hate hearing that people are told that shit even more. Having psoriasis burning over the entirety of your body and being told lose weight. That's like me telling someone who has chronic dehydration to drink some tea. What? All right, let's take a quick break. I'm gonna go get some more water, and I'm gonna grab that tag, sexy, and yeah, we'll hang out some more. I don't know. Oh, yes, zombies. Yeah. Clean your bongs. You don't want to get fungal pneumonia. That shit never goes away. Where's Mickey when we need him? All right, dudes, stand up, stretch your bodies, get some water, and I will be back in a few. Be good to each other. Or don't. It's whatever. Welcome back, everybody. Nickelodeon. It's Super Giant. That was from Pyre, the one game I haven't played yet. I thought we could play some Hades today, though. I took most of the stream doing fucking eye makeup. But Hades, I am very, very good at this point. I'm shamefully good at it. Oh my god. You're 8th? Did you hear that Grogu's gonna be in the Macy's Day Parade? I've never, ever cared about the Macy's Day Parade before in my life. Games? Gross! I know. Well, you all know that the depravity and the demasculization, I don't know. Porn in video games. Emasculation, is that the word I'm looking for? The emasculation of men is driving us all to porn in video games. Man, words are hard. I took a picture of my makeup. I was going to tweet it so you guys can see it because it's way more colorful. Boosh. Boosh. Dick chopping. Yeah, it's leading us all to them porns and them videos games. That's what I hear. I don't see a problem, but sure. I twatted. Same, Dead Kel. Same. Pushing rope over here. Chop the dicks. Oh, God. Diagnosed with anxiety and ADHD. Any suggestions for coping mechanisms, etc.? Ooh. So, with anxiety, it really is circumstantial in like when and where it happens. What works for me is when I'm anxious for no reason. I can't find a reason, like just like pointlessly anxious for the day. I remove myself from the environment I'm in because I don't want to associate my happy place with feeling shit. And it's the same with like insomnia. If you can't sleep at night, the best advice is to get the fuck out of bed and go to your kitchen table and write down what's bothering you. You don't want your brain to subconsciously associate places that should be happy places. Like your bed should be for fucking and sleeping, not for laying around being anxious and not sleeping all night. And your body will associate it, you know, just by repetition. So removing yourself from that place, even if that place isn't what's causing the anxiety, removing yourself from it can sometimes just like lift something off your shoulders, like going for a drive. ADHD, man, I still haven't figured that one out. That is a lifelong struggle, my love. We just live in this. Man, I'll have to think on like how I, you know, work with it. I mean, caffeine, I was trying to think of a non-drug way to help our love, Zoe. um, caffeine is definitely like, caffeine helps 100%. I mean, that's like the main way most ADHD people self-medicate is caffeine. Um, what helps me is writing. And I know it sounds really crazy, but with me and my ADHD, my brain is like a cyclone. And imagine being the eye of the storm, but you just never know when you're going to be hit in the head with a cow. That's my life. I'm just waiting for the cow to hit me from the cyclone around me all the time. And what I do, because that cyclone is my thoughts, that's me, just like my internal dialogue going 24/7, is I write it the fuck down. If there's especially stuff that's just plaguing me, that keeps coming up in this thought tornado, I write it down. Just write it. You don't need a solution for it. You don't need to have any profound thoughts about it. Just writing it down. There's something about physically writing. It's like a brain dump. It actually does help your brain disconnect from this thought because you've now made this thought real. And if it's an irrational thought, which a lot of people with ADHD, we suffer from irrational fear, irrational anxiety, fear, which is where a lot of our tendency to be sweaty and gross comes from. Writing it down and then reading it to yourself will literally, you'll be like, that is irrational and idiotic. And your brain will believe it because you've written it down. It's very bizarre, but there's something about making it real and reading it, and you can see. It's almost like someone telling you, like, I remember when I would be in the pits of my anxiety, like, I mean, just sweating and shaking and feeling like I'm on speed all the time. I would have to call my mom or someone and tell me I'm not dying. You have to tell it to me. And they would just say it over and over, and I'd make people say this to me until I believed it, until I learned this trick of I can do it for myself. Just by making it real on a piece of paper and then reading it aloud to myself, it connects it to my brain in a way that it no longer is part of that fucking tornado of hell, I guess. Does that make sense? Oh, Tank, I'm the same. I could never do one thing at a time. It's like self-actualization. Yeah, it is, because when it's cyclic and repetitive in your brain, you don't quite cognate it the same way. Because we have thoughts all the time that are fleeting, go away, come and go, whatever. But by writing it down, it's kind of a dump. It's like taking a huge shit. It's very bizarre. I used to do it when I was massively insomniac. When I was a big time insomniac, because I did not want to associate my bed with restlessness. My bed is supposed to be the happiest place in my fucking house. Mac Jack with that resub.
Hail the dank lord lover.
Hell yeah. I would get out of bed, go to the kitchen table with a journal, and write down everything that was plaguing my brain. And it would go away. It would no longer plague me. Even if it was still a problem in my life, writing it down made it not be like a manic thought all the time. And for some people, Tom Middle's typing has never helped me. And I don't know why. Here comes the sugar, bum ba-dum. Here comes the sugar. I said, it's alright. Cum Sugar was here earlier. We had sugar. But ADD is kind of one of those things. Even with drugs, you still have to deal with it because, like, the way I compare it is when I have my Adderall on board, I want to do a million things. And with Adderall on board, I am able to organize them and do them one at a time and not feel overwhelmed. Whereas when I don't have my ADD drugs on board, I am overwhelmed and paralyzed by choice, by decision. Just the fact that I have more than one thing I could do makes me take a nap instead of do anything. And it's the fear that whatever I pick won't give me the serotonin dump that I need to feel normal like everybody else does just on a normal basis. So instead of doing anything, we do nothing. And we just sit there and vibrate. That's how I describe it because that's what it feels like on the inside.
Welcome to the class hole.
Oh, come sugar. See, I told you we were sweet today. Mikey, thank you for 30 months.
What the fuck? That's a long fucking time, motherfucker. Thank you. Hello, you.
I used to do that tank when I worked at Lowe's. My boss got me in some shit because what I would do, I worked in the cash office, and so I would come into work at like 4 in the morning and literally count the whatever amount of cash we got the night before, send it off to the bank. And I would prop my phone up, my little old iPhone, and I would watch TV. I would watch like Netflix or Parks and Rec or whatever, and I'd be sitting there counting money at the same time. Like totally, I never had a fucked up count. I was perfect. We had to wait. I recounted everything. Like my counts were fucking immaculate. And he was like, "How can you count with that going on? That's impossible." And I was like, "Bitch, try me." Multitasking to the peak. Whereas if I had to sit in silence, I guarantee my counts would have been fucked up. If I write in like letter format, it's easier. It's mostly just the framing of it that helps me actually get the thoughts out. Oh, absolutely. For everyone, it's different. I do kind of like bubble charts in my journal sometimes, like thoughts that lead to other thoughts. And like, I rarely solve anything, but it helps it just not be that circular, exhausting thought process you have all the time. Right? I am neurodivergent. Imagine, like a mental disease affects every aspect of my life. Imagine. I pop a tete when I vibrate. How do you put it back together? Every time? Ruby baby, that's gotta be exhausting. I have ADHD and ear problems. I had panic-induced moments where I thought I was in a dream and I needed people to tell me that I was okay. Also, I want to get your opinion on this. A few times during my life, I have times where it literally felt like everyone around me speeds up, like my mind and perspective. I would call it the fast thing. It would always be so overwhelming for about 5 to 10 minutes. I've seen doctors about it. No one ever knew what I was describing. It's a thing. I have no idea what it is. I wish I could, but I absolutely get it. It's called when time does the thing. Literally, Eliza and I have called each other in the middle of the night to tell each other time's doing that thing again. And it's either moving creepily slow or it's moving really fast. I also have this thing that's similar, and there is a name for what you're experiencing. It's actually it's a sensory thing. That goes along with ADHD people, but I have this thing where if I close my eyes, I can picture something, like picture a crowd. Like picture one of those books like Where's Waldo, and zoom in on Waldo, and for some reason everything else in that picture will become white static, and whatever I'm focusing on will become enormous and like sensory loud in my head. I can't explain it. There's no actual noise, but it's like an overwhelming sensory thing, and I can't close my eyes. Like I will be fearful of closing my eyes because I can't stop that thing from being in my head. And it's really fucking weird. And I don't know what it is. I've had it my whole life. I've described it to doctors, and they said it's just a sensory thing. It's something that has to do with not having enough dopamine, serotonin. Brains are fascinatingly scary. Yes. Isn't that sorts the thing that happens when when class is almost over, how time goes ridiculously slow? Yeah, because you can become like hypersensitive to it. I used to have the theory that when my day is going slow, it's going slow for everybody. And then I talked to like 11 people. Yeah. Isn't that weird how we all perceive time differently? Yeah. The fast thing is an awesome name. The fast thing. It's just when time does the thing. It happens when I'm high. I've had it happen. Usually when I'm high, it's the slowdown. Or like, this used to be the worst. So you guys know I used to work night shifts. So I would come home at like 7:30 in the morning and smoke a bowl to go to bed. And that twilight time of day, either in the evening or the morning, if I got high enough, I would immediately not believe myself what time of day it was anymore. I was like, is it morning or evening? And I'd text Eliza like, the time's doing the thing again. What time of day is it? Yep, I definitely have had the slowdown. The speed up has definitely happened to me though. And it's something to do. I mean, neurotransmitters are intense. The neurotransmitters in your head, dopamine, serotonin, etc., like they literally run your entire body. And people like us, we just don't have enough. We don't have like the normal amount. So our body perceives the world much differently than most other people. Oh, I love Pineapple Express, Ruby. I'm so happy you guys got legal weed. I went to work high and thought 10 minutes was 2 hours. That's terrible. Oh no. That's the worst. I haven't had it that bad, but I've definitely had to text Eliza many times when I lived in Maryland. Eliza, what time is it right now? Like PM or AM, because time's doing that thing. I stop smoking at night for the most part unless I really need good sleep. If I smoke before I sleep, I can't dream or I can't remember them. Did you know that remembering your dreams means you didn't sleep as well, though? You shouldn't remember your dreams. Dreaming happens, it's only about a second of your night, and it happens during your REM sleep. So that means weed's actually making you REM sleep better. Totally respect if you would like to remember your dreams, though. I'm just saying. It is lower quality sleep. I had it bad one time when I was brushing my teeth. I had to sit in the closet until it passed. I've had that, like, I've almost gotten to the point where I can kind of, like, black myself out during those fast-forward moments, but then all of a sudden it's 8 p.m. and I'm like, what happened today? Like, it's like I accidentally hit fast-forward on the movie. Knives, if you don't remember your dreams, yeah. Remembering dreams just means you did not fall into the deepest REM-ness of your sleep, meaning the rapid eye movement portion. They get super lucid. I mean, if you like them, like, go for it. But if you start feeling, like, super exhausted and fatigued all day and you're like, why am I so tired? Maybe take an edible before night. Like, give yourself a week on, week off. I was on Lexapro for a while, but I never gave it up after a while, even though it helped. Never been to a psychologist or psychiatrist. You gave it up? Why? Can I ask why? Just why? Tank, same. I mean, I knew so many people that smoked weed that worked at Hopkins. Not one person would ever smoke before they went to work, ever. That's how I deal with my severe depressed. I just write down whatever's bringing my brain down, usually something about worthlessness. Same. In all the different ways my brain's saying it. I used to harm myself, but I learned to write stuff down on my legs with markers, or after my brain slows down or stops. I connect all the words to make a doodle, like branches, leaves, and flowers. And then I shower and wash it all off. That is so beautiful. That's like one of the most beautiful ways I've ever heard of someone dealing with that stuff. Honestly, cum sugar, that's like really cool. I love that. A lot. Hi, Puff. How are you, love? It's excellent. That's mostly my weed is to like slow me down if I'm feeling really ADHD. Like some days I still have days where I'm just can't focus. I can't slow down. Like I have days where I fear sitting. Like I have an actual fear of sitting down, or if I'm already sitting, I have a fear of getting up. It's just the change in my current state of being because I'm terrified I'll go into an anxiety attack or something just by getting up because it can happen. I've definitely had those days. Money, one thing. Also, it felt like it stopped working. Really? I mean, you might have needed a higher dose. Like for me, for instance, I was on the lowest dose possible because my doctor wanted to start. The lowest dose did help me for a while, but then, COVID happened and not everyone's feeling great during COVID. The average person in America, their stress level went up 30% after COVID, and it's just gone up since then. Like, just keeps going up. Give yourself a break. Seriously, I recommend all of you give yourself like an emotional break, man. The fact that we're still like chugging on right now is winning. Ooh, first batch cooling. I'll wait and cook the other batch tonight so I'm not in the way of people wanting to cook supper. Oh, man. 2 people in a kitchen's never a good plan. 2 chefs in a kitchen. Hell no. I have this coworker who's technically my supervisor. He smokes every day before and during work. He recently stopped smoking and became an absolute prick. Shocker there. On Monday, he literally screamed at me at the top of his lungs for no reason. Yelling is the number one way to lose my attention. That's not appropriate at all. Is he a drinker? Is he like trying to go cold turkey on everything? I'll cheers to that. Give yourself a break. Hell yeah. I got to pack a bowl, but that'll be quick. I have grounded weed. Give yourself a break. I mean, I've seen so many people, just streamers and YouTubers talking about how they've gained so much weight and like they're just so disgusted with themselves. And like some people learned 3 languages during COVID and the rest of us. And it's like, fuck, we survived the deadly pandemic. People to this day are still getting infected and dying and we're still chugging along. Like if you're still with us and you're winning, I think. I'm just weak. You're not weak. Shush. We've all done it. I'm just here I think talking about it helps. If you want to talk about it. I've never pressured you to talk about anything, but we've all been there. The hardest thing for me, honestly, even when I'm well medicated, is just calling my doctor to ask a question or make an appointment or ask for a refill. Just the call can send me into tears. And I don't know why. To this day, I have no clue. Phone PTSD. But we all struggle, you know? But if you ever start feeling like hella shitty, like talk to your doctor about it. Be like, I was on it. I think it worked. What do you think? If you want to. Like, there's no pressure, obviously. Flipto, what up, honeybean? Here in Denmark and with my job, there's been no decline in work. Quite the opposite. I worked my ass off. I am glad. I don't think there's a decline in work in the US. I actually read recently that there is like an insane grand quitting in our country. Like everybody's quitting their jobs because they're realizing after COVID that they don't need 2 jobs to survive anymore. Like that they were all kind of living in an excessive lifestyle. And once COVID hit and they were all trapped at home, they got their books balanced and they can live off one income. And so a lot of people are going one person home, or, you know, like I've seen a lot of women fighting, like, how come during COVID we all worked at home and it was totally fine and everything functioned well, and now you're forcing me to go to the office and pay for childcare? Why? And no one can give them a real answer, so they're quitting. And I'm more power to them. I'd want to be there for my kid all the time if I was raising children. I'm of the millennial generation. You guys know we were the fucking, what do they call you, a lock key kid or whatever? Like, my parents were not there when I went to school, and they were not there when I got home every day. Like, I saw my parents maybe an hour a day as a child. And that's not okay. And that was just to survive. And I think lucky the people who can live off one income. Latchkey, that's it, thank you. Latchkey kids, yep. They're getting away with bullshit, right? My work fired me for my medical accommodation. Shut the fuck up. Wait. What? That sounds so fucking illegal. Well, that's excellent. I was gonna say, like, I know you got fired, and I thought they were saying it was like your negative attitude or some bullshit like that. Wow. Ew. So that, wow. Wow, ew, that's all I can come up with? That is some shady shit. That sounds so illegal and gross. It's a whole thing you can't prove. Exactly, like, whatever they write down for your reason for being fired is what they'll believe. Yeah, that's disgusting. My fucking Christ. Okay, let's cheers to give yourself a break and to fucking fuck. I don't even know anymore. What's going on? Militia, that too. The fact that half the American workforce makes double on unemployment than they did working their ass off at their job. That's disgusting. They gave you raving reviews. I'd still want to punch them in the dick. You're just not a good fit for our company culture. It just upsets me. It's like, ugh. Employers complain about, you know, we can't keep anybody, like the turnover's so high. What's going on? And then shit like that, it's like, no one trusts you as far as they can throw you. Because you do shit like that on a regular basis. Hospitals do it in that what they're doing now is they're laying off all their older RTs and older nurses who make bank and hiring new grads that they can pay shit. Because they're having to work them so many hours, they're going bankrupt. Like, these hospitals are going under. And it's disgusting. It's foul. And, like, if these older RTs and respiratory therapists or nurses, if you work at a certain hospital for an amount of time, you can make upwards of $50-$60 an hour. But if you move to a new hospital, you're going to be starting at base pay. So these people are getting laid off because the hospital decided to pay them too much and does no longer want to, and getting fucked. Either they have to take early retirement or go work, like, basically minimum. And then they pay low wages and claim there's a labor shortage. Exactly. Wondering, why is everyone in America quitting? Why don't they care about the sushi place down the road? Did you really, Sexcellent? I'm glad. I filed a complaint with the EEOC and they changed all my reviews from exceeding expectations to failing. What? Lady Emma, what are you doing? Why? Why did you go 2 weeks without coffee? Can we get a proper bong tutorial one day? Abso-fucking-lutely. I love doing stuff like that. Yeah, I can break out all my different pieces. I've done that before. I actually have them all organized. Do you like a tutorial of how to of the drugs? Absolutely. I've left Google Glassdoor and Indeed reviews. Lawyer up for if you're over 40. Really? Can they figure out who you are on those review sites? Oh, Emma. I feel that. I'd like one. I love doing that stuff. It's fun. I don't use a dab rig. Like, I don't actually have a torch and a dab rig. But no. I don't have a torch. And I don't use a dab rig for my dabs. However, I do have a dab rig. And I do know how to use it. Hopefully your state will legalize. I think right now they're too focused on all the, Ku Klux Klan running around, waving their little white sheets in the air. Kaiser RNs are going on strike in California. Kaiser wants to cut a branch of stuff and hire new people at lower pay. Kaiser is evil. Everyone in the Pacific Northwest fears Kaiser. Like hardcore. Because they're just moving up. Kaiser has just been moving up the West Coast, buying up all these hospitals. It's kind of scary. Oh, Tank, you are lucky. You know, Viata works at a dispensary now. I need to learn about that shit sooner or later. I mean, you never know. If I visit you, I'm gonna be like, pack a bowl for me. Just kidding. I wouldn't trust anyone else to pack my bowl. Maybe Eliza. What happened with Zillow? No. Oh, are they doing sketchy shit like buying up houses? And like COVID sketchy shit? Bond tutorial? I don't know enough about James Bond. Never been a huge fan of the Bond series. It's all right. Zillow's scam blew up in their face. So what does Zillow do? Like, I've never really participated in the house buying process. Good morning, Minimin Yo Care. How are you, love? I catch articles from Business Insider almost daily where construction and cleaning companies are complaining that not only do they have to pay more, but have to train and work for employee retention. Oh, no shit. I mean, they say as a respiratory therapist, training an employee takes on average $10,000 just to get you trained to work in my hospital. And then half the trainees quit when they're done getting trained because they don't like it there. They're not being paid enough or it's hard work. They're buying homes over asking price to drive up price in some areas. So they're redlining. Oh. They were buying up houses and renting them out. Turns out no one was buying them. I didn't realize Zillow bought the houses. I thought Zillow was just like where you could list your house for sale. I'm an idiot. I've never bought a house though. That is some sketch shit. Zillow was driving up houses at inflated prices, then turned around and selling them at even higher prices. Now they have 7,000 homes they have to unload. Oh, that's karmic. Wow. They're trying to sell them off to private equity firms on Wall Street instead of lowering the prices and selling to consumers. Oh, what? So they were, and then they were like, let's flip houses. So this huge company is buying the houses themselves. What the fuck? That's some ghetto shit, my dudes. I got a new family member, a 4-year-old pit named Marley. Shut the fuck up. You have Harley and Marley. Seriously, you have to sing the song from Muppets Christmas Carol to them. We're Harley and Marley. Woo! Please tell me someone knows what the fuck I'm talking about. Please, for the love of everything satanic in this world. Help! Oh, come sugar, thank you. I love the Muppets so much. We're Harley and Molly. Woo! I have to watch that movie soon. Damn it. Thank you. I firmly believe it's the best version of the Christmas Carol that's ever come out. Like, come on. How do you get better? Has anybody seen the new Muppets Haunted, what is it? The Muppets Haunted Mansion? It was not good, and I'm a little sad about it. I still think, Eddie Murphy's one is better. Michael Caine. Sir Michael Caine. Sir Michael Caine. What a gentleman. And Beaker flips off Scrooge. I know. They should find themselves on the employment line. God, I need to watch the movie now. I love Muppets. Jesus fuck. The 600 unemployment and stimmy checks ran out long ago. Oh my God, what a joke. I still have never got a stim check. But the fact that they thought that was going to last people 2 years is adorable. The same scam is happening with trailer parks, except what is happening there is that they're cutting services. Wait, like water and power? That has to be illegal. What? Deadkel, that's disgusting. Like, I understand that owners of trailer parks and houses and whatnot need to make money, but that's just money grubbing at this point. Like, this is excessive. This is disgusting. Nick, having a good bed is so... Good bed, good shoes, good pillows. Like, I can't even with that. I stress having a nice new pillow every 6 months. It will do miracles for your sleep, let me tell you. If you do exclamation Discord Miniman... By the way, if anyone wants to know, he is Mindman Joker, but my bot pronounces his name Miniman Yoker, and it makes me laugh a lot, so... Dude, having a good bed, it's so worth it. I got a new kitten. Oh my God. On Monday, when I saw him following a random family down a busy street, I asked if he belonged to them, picked him up, and took him home. We call him Chaos. Hubby calls him Neville Fuzzy Bottom. Shut the fuck up. That is so cute. Poor kitty, though. They were going to do nothing. Like a busy road with... I could never. Even if I see a dog in a busy road, like, I will stop to take the dog and help the dog get somewhere. Like, I couldn't. How the fuck? What the fuck? Trailer parks are only seasonal here or for 65 plus. Then they charge 190, 200 plus to buy a trailer in the 65 plus communities, plus lots of fees. You know, my dad, we lived in a trailer park for a while when we were kids because my parents traveled a lot for work, but I can't remember if they were charged extra because it was Eastern Washington. So it wasn't like nice place. It was like just old people, you know, who drive their trailers around and park them. We just lived in one of those, but I don't. 190 to 200,000 to buy. And we're talking like those house on wheels motherfuckers, right? Nerds Rope Factory, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Damn. It costs a lot of money to live, doesn't it? Not to mention my psych meds are $380 a month. Just to want to live. Whoa. Double wides like that are $50K. And these are ones on wheels, right? I know there's like a camper, and then there's a trailer, and then there's a RV. Is an RV with the vehicle attached? I know there's one like you put on the back of a truck, and then there's one that has a vehicle attached, and then there's one that you just like park in a lot, and I just don't ever remember which is which, but they're all very big and very expensive. They kept trying to shoo him away. Oh, they deserve a swift kick in the nuts. Cable. That's fucking expensive. That's crazy. I didn't realize they were that. RV is the vehicle. Okay, cool. That's what I thought, because that stands for, like, recreational vehicle, right? And that's, like, the house on wheels motherfuckers, right? Yeah. That's that fancy shit. We did not have that. We had the one you stuck on the back of a truck. So it had like that mini bed on top of the truck bed. That's where me and all my sisters slept. All 4 of us. It was great. They're great. The big bus looking mofos. Yeah. A class A RV and class C RV. Oh, what's the difference? 'Cause I know there's one that looks like a truck attached, and then there's one that like just looks like a box. Camper on the bed of the pickup. Yep, that's what we had when we were kids. That's what we lived in when we traveled around, because my dad did construction and my mom was a respiratory therapist. So she could work anywhere, and my dad's work, he would just go wherever the highest job was bidded. The class C is the truck looking. Okay, cool. There is a class B? What the fuck is a class B? I'm assuming class A is like the fancy motherfucker, right? That like sometimes they pop out on the sides. Oh, the difference is the license. I didn't realize they were all a different license. I thought you needed like a commercial driver's license. Oh, minute, are they gonna be in there? Oh, I'm so excited. Class A is the bus looking one. Okay. Class B is a van. Oh, okay, like a hippie van, like back in the day. Okay, but they're all different license? Interesting. They have pretty dope house on wheels, to be honest, but they're nearly what an old house costs now. I know. You know what I'd love to do someday? Like, if I had funds, I would stream it, making it, but I'd love to make a tiny house on wheels. I could go anywhere. It'd be amazing. Like a real tiny house, like a nice one, you know? Like all compact and like things pop out and that's my dream. Like get an old I've seen them built out of like train cars. I've seen them built out of many things, but I would love to do something like that. We have a note of the license for motorcycles. We have a note of the license? What do you mean? A note? Class C is trucks, big trucks, right? Is Class C like the tractor trailer kind of? There's a rabbit hole of YouTube videos of people retrofitting vehicles to be homes. I know, I love it. I watch them all the time. All the time. Scott watches them too, and we trade them back and forth. Tire fire, I'm so jealous. I just firmly believe a house is very similar to a purse. The bigger it is, the more shit you'll find to stuff in it. But if you have a smaller area, you're very responsible with your area and space you have. And the things you bring into your home are purposeful. They're meant as something because you know you don't have a lot of room. And I'd rather be out of my house anyways. Like I work in my house, but if I'm going to do fun shit, it's probably not in my house. So I don't really need a big indoor area. Really. What's the difference? Oh my God. That's exactly what I pictured in my mind. You guys described it perfectly. That's awesome. Yeah, I literally pictured that. I feel good. It's so true. See, Anna Geek, that's why I would make my own, because I'm 6 feet tall. Like, I am not a small human. I would need to build my own tiny house, because it would be a very tall tiny house. As a very tall person. What are the mini towable ones considered? Like the pop ones? The pop-up ones? I don't know. Is that just considered, like, dragging a trailer? Just dragging a trailer. That's what I assumed. The raised roof schoolies, that's what I would need. I just don't want to hunch over all day long. Like, that would kill me. There are some doorways in older houses. Pop-up camper. Yeah, those little pop-up guys. Those are pretty cool. We never had one as a kid. I feel like I need a place for my stuff I collect, but I didn't want to look at the same stuff all the time. I'd like to move around. I feel that. I move my stuff around a lot. I definitely, I rotate stuff in and out of storage, like what I feel like looking at. Like, I definitely do that too. We don't have that many classes of licenses in Denmark. Class C is trucks, like big rigs and such. Class C plus E is tractor trailers, like 18-wheelers, the big bitches. What do you guys call those? Like, I think everybody has, like, a different name for them. We always called them semis or Mack trucks. I've never seen a pre-build. I've never seen a pre-build in my life. I always just watch, like, because I like to do crafts. I just like to do stuff like that. I love building and working on stuff. I like to work with my hands. And so the idea of building it is, like, really exciting to me. I've always wanted to build a house, too. Like, just buy, like, an old-ass Victorian and not tear it down, but, you know, keep the original structure, the original chimney, and build it back. Ow, you shocked me. Why? It is break time. I know I've been ignoring it for a bit. Sorry. You creepy Victorian child. Mack is a brand of semis. It probably is. I think we were just in my area. Everything was a Mack truck. I almost lived in my Jeep. I would live in my Jeep. Yeah, Lady Emma, I'd need tall just because I don't want to knock over my head. I hate knocking my head on shit. You might be able to find a house in another country for cheap. Oh, I totally could. I've actually looked at houses in Greece. It would be dirt cheap for me to move to Greece. But their internet's not that great. I've thought about it. I'm always looking. I don't know if I'll ever find home for me. Let me know what you think of Marley. Oh my God, is Marley in the Discord? Okay, let's take a break and I'm going to peek at Marley. Living in a fitted vehicle can be great depending on climate. Condensation can be a real challenge in winter months. A friend lived in a van and he was always getting chest infections in the winter with damp cold air at night. Ooh, and the wood burning stove. I could feel that. I could feel that. Meanwhile, I have a humidifier because I live in the desert. See, I'd need a shower too, or at least like a bath. Oh my God, it would be a reefer. Stop it. Let's be honest, I'm just going to buy a broken down bus and sleep in it and call it an RV. Last bill, but I would call it semi when speaking in English, and just have an idea about English speakers better understanding a tractor trailer, although a tractor is farming equipment here. I think for us, basically, a tractor is farming equipment. Yeah. I don't think we call anything else weird. Oh my God, Artistic Gypsy.
Motherfucking 2 years? How? Why does time do the thing, though? Thank you, and hail the dank lord.
All right, let's take a quick break because my creepy Victorian child is haunting me to go outside and pee. Thank you for that resub, my love. Quick break, stretch your legs. I'll go pee these things and run an ad. I think I forgot to run an ad, so my sincerest apologies to anyone who got a stupid pre-roll. Y'all know how I feel. I'll be back in a few minutos. Stretch, get water, eat a donut, kiss a butt. Do what you need to do. I'll be back. Shocked myself again. Ow. The Other Side music? Dude, have you played this game, Knives? It's pretty fun. If you like tactics games. Hard, but fun. It's kind of like an anime-ish, like a really dark, evil anime tactics game, Other Side. And the character design is really fucking cool. And the concept is you have daughters that you like birth out of this pool by points you gain, and you sacrifice your daughters to power up other daughters, so you have to like kill them, and it's really fun. Sir. So glad I got my computers out from under my fucking desk. My dogs, little did you know that if you have a poodle, they very much enjoy being under the desk. Under anything, really. They just hide. Oh, there goes the other one. Under the desk. Animals are dorks, but I love them. Miniman. Oh my God. I hope that comes up on the screen. Do you guys see that, precious boo? Oh my fuck. Oh. On a scale of 1 to face kisses, how cute is Marley? I'm gonna go face kisses. Some serious face kissing. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god. The eyes. That's just wonderful. Thank you. I love animals so much. Cute as chaos. It's very fitting. All right, since we've been listening to fucking like Hades and Other Side music all day, I figured let's open up some Hades. There's only like 2 hours left to stream. Fuck it. I'm pretty good at this game now. We can blast through some levels. I hate stopping a song in the middle of a good song. It seems so insulting. This will be the first time I'll be using my new controller with Hades. Let's hope I don't break it. Hades took one of my controllers. Only one, though. For those of you who only hang out for me just chatting with full face cam and peace out when I play games, I hope you have a beautiful day. I love you. Oh, biscuits. Sometimes our dogs do that. I think it's like a puppy thing. Like they'll do it in their dreams a little bit. Kind of like do a little bit of kneading. It's adorable. I'm into it. Oh, song's over. Good job, Pyre. I gotta play Pyre eventually. So, Hades. I have 604 hours in this game. So, I want to say if you're afraid of spoilers, but I don't think it will fuck people up. Like, there might be some questionable characters, but if you don't want me to explain why they're there, I won't. Only? I think the only game I have more hours in is ESO, and I still haven't figured that one out because I don't want to know. I don't tend to become this addicted. Point being, if your hot plate isn't cutting it, safety features aside, you may need to make sure you have a beefier wattage, like an 1800 watt plate. I'm scared of hot plates. I've never had one because I've known people to have their house blow up. Chode ball.
No. Is this what you want, merman? Is this what you want? Nobody wants this. Never again with the chode ball.
No.
Never. Kaluna. And it's like a hippie brand, you know, all natural fibers, blah, blah, blah. Sorry, there's nipples on my tag of my clothing. Kaluna. You got it? Yes. Yeah, it says, yeah, just Kaluna clothing and jewelry. But they have lots of cute stuff. And it's very comfortable. And most of their clothing, because they don't use, you know, stretchy stuff. They don't, what is that called? Spandex. They don't use spandex, so most of their clothes is like this, the wraparound. So really, it's like one size fits all. You know what I mean? Because like this guy, I can untie it and show you. Yeah, I like that because as a tall person that has no boobies, it's depressing. But I know a lot of you ladies out there were blessed in the upwards area, so it's going to fit you any way you want it. So if you have big old titties, you can do a front tie. Like, you know, if you actually have boobs. But if you're like me, and you kind of are like a boy, you can do this bitch and tie it in the back. Well, this makes me look like I have boobies because it's pushing them in. See that shit? This is called cheating. This is like old school corset push-up bra. Seriously. It makes me look like I have boobs, and I don't. It's cheating. It's an illusion. I put my cord in it. Great. How to pass tests. Yep, that's basically it now. I invited the look. Seriously, because you can see, like, it's actually completely flat. It's an illusion. Everything's fake on the internet, guys. But I agree. All boobs are good boba and all deserve a suckle. Even mine. The game just froze. Maybe we won't play a game. I can hear it. Kaluna is also a plant. No shit. I didn't know that. What kind of plant is it, I wonder? Here in Georgia, they closed all the schools for a day so they could celebrate the World Series win. Wouldn't close them up to stop COVID spreading, but you know, that's just kids' lives. I'm sorry, what? And the nibbles. 100%. All nibbles deserve a nibble. I believe that. All of them. Especially moms who have literally given up their nipples and boobs to make babies. Kaluna vulgaris, common heather, ling, or simple heather, is the sole species in the genus Kaluna. I love heather. In the flowering plant family of Ericaceae. It's a low-growing evergreen shrub growing to 20 to... Whoever wrote this on Wikipedia has terrible English. Growing to 20 to 50. It should be from 20 to 50, but it's fine. Centimeters tall. I wonder if they make their clothes out of some sort of fiber from it. I wonder. They're very comfy, though. The Braves cheated. Dude, did you guys all see Trump do the fucking, like, tomahawk chop or some fucking racist shit? Fucking make me vomit. 6:30 titties? Oh my god, what does that mean? Tell me. Please help me. I need to know. Never not nibble. No. Every nibble deserves a nibble. I firmly believe that. Even if you need a hella tight linen shirt to make them look good. That's the Braves things they do. They're trying to get fans to stop doing it. It seems interesting. Old-fashioned clock where all the hands are facing down. Oh my fuck. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I know nothing about the chop, but I don't like Trump, so I'll make fun of anything he does. Yeah, exactly. Fire. Same. Same. I'd be like, you see how he was walking the other day? Fuck walking. He also claimed the Braves invited him to the game. I know, I heard that. He said, like, the owners invited him, and then the owners went on TV and told everyone that he fucking invited himself. Which is just great. He breathes? Fuck breathing. He only lies when he exhales. Not all the time. Fuck exhaling. Shit. I don't want to be like that guy. Although I am taking the color orange back because I firmly love the color orange as it being a staple for my favorite season. And fuck that hoe for stealing this shit. Did you find it? Oh, hell yes. Yes. I bought a couple pieces from him. Like, if you have any questions, I bought, like, a dress, some shorts, a jacket. If you'd, like, want sizing questions. Let me see. That's the exact one, literally. Yep. I think the color of this one is, rust. This is rust. That's literally, yep, exact one. Anna Geek, I wear a lot of dresses and skirts when I'm not streaming, but when I'm streaming, I get up and like get on my knees and roll around and move with the dogs, and I'm so scared to accidentally show my hoo-ha on stream and have my channel taken away. Like, I'm paranoid, so even if I wear a dress, I usually wear like leggings or stockings underneath. I have major paranoia of that. If I listen to Joe Rogan, am I immunized? Did you gargle the ivermectin? Yes. So the shorts that I got are the ones they have ties on the side, so you can like tie them up and make them really short, like if you're hiking, you know, or you can loosen them up. And the waist is ridiculous. So like the waist on them, I want to roll over a dog. So like, you know, this would be considered like a, I don't know, a high waist, whatever. They go to here because they're meant to be folded down. Like, you know how you would like fold your shit down like this? So they go up to like here so you can fold them down. So if you're taller than me, like I'm all legs. So if you have a really long waist, those shorts would probably be like really good length on you. On someone like me, they kind of look ridiculous. So I fold them down. Go forth and watch things better than Joe Rogan. Yeah, they're really comfy and they're really like soft. They're like made of that material. It's stretchy, but not where it like, you know, some spandex shit, like everything's stretchy except the seam, and you get that cut into your fat anywhere. It doesn't matter if you're fat or skinny, like it'll cut into your thigh or cut into your waist. It's so soft. It just lays along your skin, whatever your body looks like. It's crazy soft and comfortable. Anime, my goal is to just like look like I live in the Ren Fair all day, every day. Eventually, it's just Ren Fair clothes are really expensive, so one at a time. All the rats. Oh my god, I'd be a druid IRL. Just like growing huge carnivorous marijuana plants. Absolutely. I love helping people out find clothes that fit. As a tall hips, it's been a struggle my life. So if I can help anyone find some clothes that fit them better than this fucking stock shit we get at any retail store, I would love to help. Dude, Annie Geek, word. I look at that stuff all the time. I drool over like Lolita skirts because I'm all legs. Like I could pull that shit off nobody's business. Those Lolita dresses, I have like a very tiny waist and long ass legs, but they're like $400 for a nice. We can dream, right? I want one so bad. Yes, Dead Kel. I've talked about that many, many times. The infinitely wider balloon shirt, but they never get any longer for tall people. Wooden cups, mysterious cloaks, and stage combat. Oh my god, don't forget the bagpipes. Bagpipes and bee stings. Oh, I know. Capes are crazy expensive, man. I've looked many, many a times at beautiful cloaks and stuff, and I mean, it's hard to like shoot it down because you know it's worth it. Like those people put their time and their blood and sweat into them.
Go, Pikachu. Come out. I'm gay.
Fohammer_419 tipped $5. Okay, so I gargled the ivermectin while swallowing a goop egg and deep-throating Dr. Joe Rogan. Can I play for the Broncos now in the NFL, or is that an A and now I have to keep in Green Bay to appease the woke cancel culture science-loving mob you woo?
I forgot I changed it to that. So I have to ask, was a new jade egg or was it used? Because this is important. Oh god. Oh my God, Fo, did you see the Zach tweeted a picture of a car that was at the Jesus Christ. Oh, it unfroze itself really, really suddenly. Jesus Christ. Um that was all the anime stickers. My favorite one though reminded me of you. It said ooh woo all day, oh whoa every day. Or no, it was like ooh woo all day, oh whoa all night, I think. I don't know. It made me think of you. I laughed. It was great. That person was so I mean, I wanted to meet them. They probably were really cool. You know what kills me is I do know how to sew clothes. Like my mom taught me how to sew clothes when I was a kid. I love Crownsville. Oh, I need to take people to Crownsville. That's still the best Ren Fair I've ever been to. Ugh. Seriously, Brilla, that's the thing. I know how to sew, but I fucking hate sewing. Like my mom taught me how to make dresses when we were kids because we were all really tall. Me, Josh, Sarah, and Katrina were tall. Katrina got big boobs. None of us got boobs. So we didn't really fit in any normal clothes for girls because it was built for like girls that are 5'5", and normal looking. Normal, the average, I should say. And so she taught us, but I just don't like sewing. Like it just is so tedious to me and time consuming. I'd rather make money enough to pay someone cool to sew me clothes. And by that I mean actually like find someone on Etsy and buy cool custom stuff. Because at the end of the day, the amount of time and effort you put in and the amount of fabric you buy and the sewing machine you're going to need, I already have a sewing machine, but otherwise, it's going to cost about as much as you're paying for these custom dresses and stuff. Control, do I own that one yet? I have a lot of games I've never played, but I can put it on my list. I don't own Control. Which one is that game? Why do I know that one? It sounds so familiar. It's free with Prime? Ooh, I'm going to write it down, though, and I'll hit it up. Hell yeah. It's free on GOG, too. Oh, dude, it's free everywhere. That's what Money was saying. It's free on GOG, too. Oh, in the streets. Ooh, in the sheets. Oh, I like that one, too. Oh. Ugh. Anime fans are always the nicest people. Fight me. Everybody loves to make fun of us and say we're like whatever bad word they want to come up with. I love Japanese culture. I will visit Japan one day. And if you gave me a kimono, I would wear it every fucking day for the rest of my life. In attempting not to be like culturally appropriating. Like people are so judgy. Let people love things. Control. It's super into paranormal and conspiracy theory stuff. Ooh, I love that shit. Ooh. Oh, it's different on GOG. Oh, okay, but it is on Prime. Is the one you're talking about? Mikey, you know what it takes? It takes finding your brand of anime. Oh God, Glut or Eliza, if either of you are here, there was 2 series we were watching together that I really liked. For me, I don't want to watch any anime that has to do with teenagers, high school of any kind. Like, I'm not there mentally anymore. And so we watched these weird ones. Oh, what? So what? I'm a spider. It's a girl who randomly like turns into a spider, and it was hilarious. That one time I got reincarnated by a slime, and then there was one other one. It was like about the land of the dead. I don't remember if you were there, Eliza. Maybe Glut and I started that one. I think you were, though. There was one more. There was 3 then. Control's related to Alan Wake. Ooh. I'm writing it down. Control on Prime is the right one. My ex made some geta for me, and I can't get rid of them. I've considered making my own kimono, but I need to make sure I'm learning about it while I create it. I know you have to wrap it a certain way. Oh, yes. Absolutely. Like, I would be so respectful of it if I had a real kimono. Like, anything I have that is not of white, I try to be so sensitive, probably overly sensitive, because I don't want to be the ignorant white bitch. There's too many. We're rampant. Oh, Sexcellent. Oh, Squeaky, that's so cool. I've just loved it. Like, I grew up reading manga, however you want to pronounce it, and watching like Sailor Moon at my friend Kara's house, and that was just my first. And going to Wajimaya, like to this day, I leap around like a small child if I get to go to a Wajimaya. Still get really, or an H Mart. I have to do a little dance in the parking lot before I go inside. Otherwise, they'll kick me out. I'm inappropriately excited. I love those stores. I think they're so cool. Is the Dead Man Wonderland one, but I don't think he watched that. No, I'll have to ask Glut. I think he just left work or something. But it was about like the land of the dead and what happens to people after they die or something. And like the guy that was supposed to be the new Reaper rejects it. Glut, do you remember that one? I think it was just you and I watched it. Death Parade. I'm going to write it down so I don't forget it. That one was fun. I liked that one a lot. But a lot of the like more popular animes out there tend to be about teenagers in high school, which is great for younger people, but I'm literally in my 30s and I'm just so mentally separated from that life now. I don't find it really entertaining to watch kids sexually tense amongst one another. Meh. And anything with lolly bullshit in it can suck a dick. I'm not into it. I don't want to watch it. Like, I don't care how old of an ancient vampire the tiny 8-year-old looking girl is. It's inappropriate and gross, and I don't like it. So I stay away from those. But chat helped me a lot find some decent animes that were completely out of those realms. Slice of Life. Which one was Slice of Life? Oh, yes, yes, yes. That's the genre. Yeah. Yeah, they're just boring. Like, I can't be, it's like watching Twilight now. Like, I just can't really be there anymore mentally. Hello, computer? Is it me you're looking for? He's the most badass soldier in the army. He's 13. Are there hair on his balls? Maybe one. Did he name it? Stay tuned to find out. Next week on Samurai Pew Boy. Yeah, I'm out. No shame on anybody that's into it, by the way. As long as you're not having sex with 13-year-olds, like, you enjoy you. Claymore is good, in my opinion. Curse transfusion with demons and monsters, and everyone is, ooh, hell yeah. What was that other one? The one, Knives actually got me to, Knives was the one who got me back into watching anime, because I went a big dry spell, because I just couldn't find anything. And I watched, what was that series that was on Netflix? It would, oh my god, to start with a B. Yes. I hate my brain. Not Castlevania, no. Before that. It's like a 3-part movie series. Why do I think it starts with a B? Berserk! It did start with a B. Thank you, brain. Sometimes she works out for me. Berserk. That is crazy good. Holy fuck. Woo! That was quite the dip back in. But I've seen all those other ones. I love Castlevania. I love Vampire Hunter. One of the creepy ones I watched was the Vampire Bund, or whatever it was, the Curse of the Vampire Bund, and literally, like, little tiny girl with no boobs gets naked many times because she's actually a 9,000-year-old vampire. No. 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 Dance in the Vampire Bund. If you like lollies, don't tell me about it. The newer anime of Berserk that takes up after the... No. Wait. Is it on Netflix? Oh, Seatown. I did too. I think the first time I watched the first Berserk, Knives kept asking me if I watched it. And I was like, I had to stop halfway through. Like, I had to take a break because they are fucking heavy, but they're really good if you watch. If you get in the right, like, mindset to watch them, they're incredible. Jujutsu Kaisen. Yes. Yes, I have. But they're not on Netflix? What the fuck? CJ, you're gonna have the best time. You have to tell me how it is. Tell me what it smells like. Take a piece of hair. They are on Netflix. Beyond the first, so we're talking beyond the first 3, right? Because I've definitely seen the first 3. Parasite was gnarly. That was good, though. Are we talking beyond the 3? Because I've seen the first 3, but is there something separate? I'm asking. I'm not telling. I don't know. This is past the Golden Age arc. Is it called something else? I want to write it down so I can look for it. The movies are on Netflix. Yeah, that's where I watched them. They were amazing. I was going to say incredible, but oh, they were amazing. I know, CJ. If she sweats somewhere, keep it. I know, like the slime one and the spider. Full Dive, this ultimate next-gen full dive RPG is even shittier than real life. Has been fun. Why is it so long? That's what she said. Hey, look, it's a carotid. I mean, a jugular. Come back. Icky. It's just called Berserk. God damn it. They're so confusing. All right. I'm just going to look for Berserk series then. They're both past the Golden Age, but okay. Berserk series, I guess I'll look for, because I have ways of attaining things, you know. But I loved those movies. I've watched the first one like 5 times. The first one is like there's so much like lore drop and story bullshit in there. It takes a long time to get through. Berserk's on HBO Max. Oh, okay. I have HBO Max. Hell yeah. I like finding stuff like this that I can put on while I'm painting or drawing, because there's so much music and dialogue. You get a lot of it. You don't have to watch every fucking second of the show to like get it. Overlord is a fun anime. I like that one too. I think I've seen that one a couple times. That's the latest show that follows after the movies. The one on HBO Max. Okay. Thank you. I'm excited to watch that. That'll be cool. To watch it on my own. It is. It's anime, but it's like, I don't want to say anime for adults. It's like grown, like next level shit. How would you describe Berserk? Like violence. It's like an epic. I would say it's like a dark high fantasy epic tale is what I would call it. In the animation just happens to be like anime style. Gunslinger Girl. I don't think I've ever been suggested that one yet, so thank God. Goblin Slayer, really? I love that stuff. Dark high fantasy gets me, man. Like I love like when shows and anime and cartoons are willing to push it, you know? We watched Goblin Slayer together, I think. Cuz I think we talked about the warnings. I don't usually like anime, but if it's anything like Castlevania, I could watch it. You would love Berserk. Yeah, that's me too. That's what we were just talking about. Like for me, like the most popular animes tend to be about teenagers in high school with sexual tension amongst one another, and I want nothing to do with that. I'm so far displaced from high school in that mentality. So chat actually helped me find a lot of animes. They're like about adults, you know, or just weird shit like that one time I became a slime or one time I became a spider, and they're just like cute and fun, but also very dark. The Record of Lodos War is another high fantasy show. Ooh. Record. Did I say that right? I love having post-its next to me now. It's so much easier to take down notes and remember shit from stream. You can't hear me right now? Is that a problem? Uh-oh. I was going to say. I hear me. That would be bad. Trigun is amazing. Oh yeah. Trigun's one of the first everybody always mentions. Where the fuck? Oh, Record of Lodos War. I did? Oh, yes. Because I love fantasy. Like, I'm not that adult. I'm not like saying I'm some mature adult that needs to watch true stories. I love fantasy. But I want it to be like that dark, gritty fantasy, not like the lighthearted, but I'm a girl with fox ears and a tail. That kind of fantasy. As a kid, it was great because you wanted to be that. But as an adult, I'm never going to be that. Although that fox demon in Japanese culture could be pretty cool. Just saying. I hear fine, brain is dumb. I feel that. My brain does dumb things all the time. and a geek anytime. If you guys ever have cool animes and books and stuff like that, like, I'm always consuming that stuff. Full Metal Alchemist and also Fate Unlimited. I've seen Full Metal Alchemist. I don't think I've seen Fate Unlimited, though. Is that a newer one? Attack on Titan, I really like. That was one of the first I ever watched. Fate Unlimited. I love this. There's a bunch of different fates. Does it matter, like, what order I put them in? Or if I just find one, can I watch it? Oh, anime horror? Ooh. Perfect Blue. And, you know, I have recently, within the last couple months, been enlightened to the Korean horror scene. Holy bitch fucks. Talk about terrifying. Poop. I watched a random one. Was it good? You liked it, though? You didn't feel like you needed, like you were missing anything? Dude, Knives, isn't the Millie tattoo incredible? It's so perfect. It's the little Naruto pup, but it's Mooser. Moose goes coast to coast, man. The Host and The Wailing. Are those animes, Rod? We were talking about, like, anime horror. Although, I always love horror, but I've probably seen every horror movie you have. I do the same, like, super binge. Korean horror? Oh, dude. Hell yeah. I think I've seen... Hold on. I watched The Wailing. I don't think I watched The Host. I watched something called, like, The Parasite or something like that, but I don't think I've seen The Host. I might have to write that down. I watch pretty much anything I can come across because they're so good. Perfect Blue was like feeling the sound of nails on a chalkboard. Ew. I like tense movies like that, though. Then find the Fate Heavens Feels. Fate Heavens Feel. I'm writing it down. Heavens? Yes. I have to write them down because, like Glut said, like, some of these animes have the most, like, crazy, directly translated over names. They're so long. I can, like, literally, I'll never remember them. Fate Zero and then Fate Unlimited. Oh, okay. I got that. So I've got Fate Zero and then Unlimited. Okay. 0 to Unlimited. I'll just text you if I forget. Prepare to be bothered. Correction, it's Serial Experiments Lane, which is a bit creepy and awesome. Ooh, Will, what kind of creepy? The only kind of creepy I stay away from is, like, kid rapey creepy. I can't watch shows that have that in it. I understand, like, the message they're getting across with that stuff, but sometimes I just can't. That's exactly how I wrote it down. Perfect. Yep. I got 0, and then I got Unlimited, and then Heavens. Okay. Serial Experiments. That's what I was going to write down. I love horror stuff. I wish I could make my art style go more of a horror direction, but I just love color too much. Okay. Thank you, guys. I love getting suggestions from you because you've never let me down. Ever. It's kind of great. It's like you guys listen to me or something. It's vampire, but maybe not horror per se. I like Trinity Blood. I like non-horror stuff. Like, some of my favorite books have been, like, you know, vampires just existing in everyday life. And it just, like, the book isn't encompassed in their vampireness. It's more encompassed in their life and what they do. Kind of like Anne Rice. A lot of Anne Rice novels are very much just vampire stuff, but a lot of them are just a vampire experiencing life as a vampire. So it's not like just talking about their fangs for 20 pages, you know? And I like that. I think that's kind of that's a much more interesting perspective to read from, I think. Hammer horror, the 60s bright color palette with the... Ooh, hammer horror. I've never heard the term, but now I'm going to Google it. Hammer horror. It doesn't come out till February? Boo. Hellsing, I read some Hellsing manga books way back in the day. Is that the same thing? Oh, Gluttony. Dude, it's such a fucking fuck show on there. Seriously, Dead Cal. Ooh, that's cool. Future Diary basic story is the Lord of Chaos is dying and needs to elect a new Lord of Chaos. 13 people are chosen. They have to kill each other. Oh, I like that. That sounds fun. Why does everybody else make so much more interesting shit than America? We're so boring. We're like, no, we still need real guns on set. Didn't you guys completely CGI half the characters in the new Star Wars movie? Yeah, but that gun we just couldn't figure out, man. Poor Alec Baldwin. And the family of that poor woman who was shot. Cowboy Bebop is such a classic. It's hard pressed to find anybody who hasn't seen it. I've seen it. Even I've seen it a couple times. Like, it's just that one. I feel like it's like an opener into anime, kind of. Too busy making war and waking up to violence. It's not bad, it's excellent. I like it. It's like goofy and kind of one of those shows like you can put on in the background a little bit. I don't want to say that to like shame anyone that's super into it, but I didn't pay 100% attention to it and totally was able to follow the story. You haven't? Oh. It's, I mean, I give it the ClassyKatie gold anus of approval. How do you make a little anus out of your fingies? I don't know. It's excellent. I'm the same. I almost never just sit and watch something unless I have someone with me and we're like playing cards. I always have to be doing something else. And it's hard for other people at first because it looks like I'm not paying attention. Like if I'm looking at my phone or drawing on my iPad, but that's the only way I can pay attention to a movie. If I sit there with nothing going on, just try to watch a movie, I will be asleep in 5 minutes. Guaranteed. It's just what I'm going to do. And so it's you just have to explain to people like everybody enjoys things differently. Don't be offended by the way I enjoy something if it's not interrupting you. Like, if I'm in a movie theater, obviously I don't have my phone open or a fucking iPad. That's rude. Don't do those things. But at home, in the comfort of my bed, I'm not wearing pants, for God's sake. Game Hunters. Most anime you can find, like, on many websites online that you can watch for free. Like, Crunchyroll and shit like that. Fingies anus. Outlaw. I'm sorry. Outlaw star. Yep, Funimation's another really good one. I'm old, so I just have been going to Crunchyroll for fucking years. Ooh, oh, that box art looks awesome. I love that. And there's Kaluna, and now I want more clothes from them. This is the first time I've bought myself clothes in 10 years. Whoa. I'm really bad at it. I think Crunchyroll and Funimation are merging. Oh, really? Interesting. I wonder how that's going to go. Because isn't Funimation still totally free and Crunchyroll has a pay-for service now? Way of the House Husband. I watched it. It was really good. Irresponsible Captain Tyler. See, these names are just hilarious to me. Irresponsible Captain Tyler. I wonder if they're just as weird in their native language. Are they? Any native speakers here? Like, are they just as weird, or do we just translate them very badly? I mean, Will, same. Like, t-shirts at cons. Like, you have probably seen me buy more clothes in the past 10 years than anyone else. Because that's it. But I was tired of just wearing game shirts every day, all day. So I bought myself some of this hippie wear, and it's super comfortable, and I love it. Irresponsible Captain Tyler, right? Yeah, Captain Tyler. Funimation finalized its acquisition of Crunchyroll at $1.175 billion. Wow. Sony bought Crunchyroll. Damn. Oh, there's a new episode? Ooh. I'm writing it down because I want to see that. I like that show. It's cute. The one where he's like ex-Yakuza and now his wife is the boss and he just like worships her. I don't want to spoil it, but if anybody hasn't watched it, you should watch it. It's on Netflix. I assume most people have it. If you don't, someone will give you their login. It's pretty good and easy to watch, I think. Oh, the first season of Cowboy Bebop's on Netflix now? No shit. Oh my god. If anybody hasn't watched Cowboy and wants something, it's there. Damn, 1.175 billion. Good job, Crunchyroll. And everybody says us anime fans are weirdos. And suck my dick. Shin-chan, did I? Oh, that sounds really familiar. I'm gonna write it down, but I might have. God, I don't know. My meds are just now leveling out after a nice remedication of myself, so I've been in a haze for a bit. It sounds super familiar, but if I look it up, I'll know I'll know it by just looking at it. I'm really bad with names of things, and I don't know why. I always have been, but once I see it, my brain goes, oh. Like, immediately my brain clicks and recognizes the thing. It's very strange. Shin-chan. It's another anime that's supposed to be hilarious. That's not about, children with sexual tension and animal ears. Nothing wrong with having animal ears, by the way. I'm very pro-furry. If I could afford to get myself a cool fursuit, I would. Because they're awesome. The weirdos of the bunch that spoil it for the rest. Exactly. Because they're usually on social media being weird about it. And they make us look weird, and it's like, or we're just people who like really good writing. I mean, some of the best stories I've ever read and or watched have been anime/manga in my life. You can like brag about novelists all you want, but some of those graphic novels behind me have made me cry more than any novel I've ever read. Audiobooks, I just can't get into them. I wish. Oh, the Dresden Files are read from Spike from Buffy. Go fuck yourself. Well, I might have to listen to them just because I had a big old Weddy for fucking Spike. Totoro. Totoro. Oh. They don't have a Totoro, right? Don't scare me. Okay. There's one right there. Where is he? Can you see him? No, he's on the shelf above. Damn it. He's right there. Then I've got one right there. I have to keep them on very high shelves because my dogs will eat my Totoros. I mean, the moment they see him, they think it's a ball. I still have the large one. It's at my mom's house. I just can't bring it home because they won't let me take it on the plane. It's like as big as a person. It sucks. It's excellent. There's like so many good Miyazakis out there. Only a few really fucked me up. Grave of the Fireflies. You only need to see it once. Yeah. I highly advise watching it with someone. A second ticket for it? Oh, if I'm ever at that level of wealth. Oh my god, I love Spirited Away and Princess Mononoke and Kiki's Delivery Service and My Neighbor Totoro. And Howl's Moving Castle. I still need to get a tattoo of Calcifer. She likes my spark! Miyazaki always makes me hungry. Always. Like, it's almost necessary you need to have sushi and or ramen when watching Miyazaki. One day. I know, Eliza. It's, honestly, the next time either you visit me or I visit you, we're doing it. Like, we're gonna do it. We have to. Who knows when the next fucking pandemic will break out. Laputa Castle in the Sky, I love. That's one of the more beautiful ones, in my opinion, and I think it's, like, really downplayed. It's not one of the more popular ones, but it's gorgeous. Really, Gaming Hunters? Did you like them? What did you think? I grew up with them, so I don't know what it's like to just watch them as an adult. Dogs staring holes in me to go walkies. I know. Thankfully, mine aren't staring into my soul yet. Did you love them? Okay, I'm happy. If you can ever manage My Neighbor Totoro, Disney bought it and bastardized it. It was completely re-audioed, recast, and re-audio recorded. There's an original version by Fox that is better. I will try not to go on a rant. I hate that Disney did that so much. Because I grew up with the original, so watching it again, watching this new Disney one, like, breaks my heart. I'm like, what happened? That's not Satsuki. And that's not May. In my head, you know? Why must Disney do this? Leave the anime people alone. What did we do? What did we do? Besides invent amazing porn and make everyone interested in cephalopods again? You're welcome, world. It looks like we'll get a post-COVID era around the end of 2024, and then we have a bunch of changes and adjustments going on. Really? A post? What does that mean? Like, trying to... They kill every... Yep. Bastards. It doesn't shock me. I mean, it shouldn't shock us. As much as I love Disney, like, Walt Disney was a notorious anti-Semitic that made cartoons instructing Nazi Germany how to name their children from Hitler's list. Like, it wasn't exactly founded on principles we stand for here in this channel. And they have yet to make a dark-haired, blue-eyed princess. God damn it. And I still take that quite personally. My princess is Stitch. On that note, I have to leave a little bit early today because I have a call meeting that I didn't have to do early in the morning. Thank fuck. But today's Saturday, so we'll be back tomorrow for Sunday, Sin Day. I don't know what the fuck we're going to do. Hang out, do some makeup, talk all day, and have good conversations like normal. Dude, for real. I mean, I think animation is some of the best entertainment in general. Like, I would take an animated movie over human acted any day. Like, if you've seen, I'm sure you guys have seen Love, Death, and Robots, and, I mean, any of those amazing animated series that have been on Netflix have taken my fucking breath away. We should absolutely do a cheers, because I have a beautiful bowl. Season 1. Season 2 fucked me up. I watched it again, and I enjoyed it a little bit more, but I still don't understand the giant naked man on the beach. That one perplexes me. I still don't get it. I like the giant dick. I don't get it, though. I might be too shallow for that or something.
Blood orgy! Yay! Blood orgy! Blood orgy! Yay!
I am awake now. Lima Zulu Tango, otherwise known as the Legume Leather Daddy, LZT. Or another name I won't say because he doesn't like it. Legume, thank you for the raid. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my stream, motherfuckers. How the fuck are you? Good time zone to you all. We were just gonna cheers. If you would like to cheers. Trash Hunter Love, how are you? Jackie, how are you? How was your stream? Did you do anything cool? Wait, is today your birthday? Is today your birthday, LZT? Time means nothing. I'm gonna cheers while I wait. Yesterday? Happy birthday, happy birthday! It was your day to have a lot of fun. We were waiting for the celebrating, but time zones fucking suck, and I was super hungover. Happy birthday! LZT. And now you get to be older than me for how many months? 3? I think LZT gets to be older than me for like 3 months? 4 months? I saw the blood orgy thing at work sometimes, and it both confuses and terrifies people. Oh, that makes me so happy. Remember the 5th of November. You know, I have 3 friends born on November 5th, and I try so hard not to make that joke because I realize that it's so outplayed and people hate it. Rod, I was so tired. I just didn't sleep well. I slept on the wrong pillow or something and my neck was all fucked up when I woke up. And of course, I woke up at the ass of dawn with the dogs. And so I got up for a while, drank some coffee, and then tried to go back to sleep and napped for a bit, but I just didn't sleep well, yeah. I don't think I ever do, and it comes from, like, standing for, like, 4 hours and bopping around your head, like, your muscles and shit get all tense, I'm sure. I was telling everyone about that guy that was in the aisle next to us dancing that just kept using the brim of the hat stroke as his, like, one dance move. It was fabulous. No shame. I can't dance, so I cannot judge. But this was just, like, how many times can you touch the brim of the hat? Many. Cheers. Same age as you for 5. 5? I'm March 3rd. Okay, fine. 5. Fine! 33 is the best age so far anyways. Aside from, the global pandemic that half the world's ignoring. Sounds like he couldn't either. He was having a good... I try never to, like, judge someone who's having a good time and not hurting anyone. Like, even if they're dancing like an idiot and high off 5 million drugs, like, if they're doing it in a corner and it's entertaining, you do you. Enjoy yourself. I probably look ridiculous to them. Pisces. Hard Pisces. The guy who wanted ketamine, he would not stop asking me for ketamine. I told Chad about that, and I was like, I just wanted to tell him to go to the ER so bad. But I didn't. And then he started telling me about all the other things he was fucked up on and how he just needed a little K. Just a little K to get there. And I was like, I don't think you should put anything else in your body. He was a very small person. My dad and sister were both Pisces. No shit. Was that a good experience? He was very tiny. He was like, what would you say, like 5'2"-ish? He was shorter than your wife. You're an Aquarius, it went well for you. That's good. Water signs tend to get with water signs. I'm a Virgo sun, Scorpio moon, and rising. Ooh, that's cool, though. My brother and dad are both Pisces. I'm so sorry. I'm nothing like them. I don't put all my eggs in the astrology basket, but it's every time I read anything about Pisces, anything, I'm like, whoa, that hits hard. Both have anger issues. Yeah. It's not that we have anger issues. I feel like people that feel strong, like water signs and shit, we just don't know how to outlet it appropriately. So it comes out really inappropriately, i.e. beating someone up or being cruel. You have to, like, consciously teach yourself how to get shit out without being harmful to others. I think. That's just like me introspecting, because I know I have anger issues. I always have. I remember from as far back as I can remember my mom just, why are you and your sisters so angry? I don't know, Mom. Why? That's how it feels. It's more bottle things up until explode issues. That's how I feel it is. It's like ignoring the icky until you can't handle it anymore, and then all the icky comes out at once, and it's icky. We have almost raised $600 for a new laser. Oh my god. Okay, so chat was telling me about the new laser, but is it just like a higher grade of one, or do different lasers do different things? Only met one Pisces woman that I vibe with, though. I'm an Earth Virgo, so that may change. I think I'm an Earth Pisces. Are they an Earth Pisces? They probably don't know. I think I'm an Earth Pisces. I think. I've looked it up before, long ago. I don't remember anymore. But I don't know what that means. I'm a mess. I never realized it made any difference. I mean, some people love to shit on astrology and be like, yo, astrology's fake, blah, blah, blah. But I mean, I think there is something to be said about the time of year you were born. I don't necessarily think the stars had anything to do with it. But like, if you think about it, the lifestyle, the first couple months of a child's life basically sets who they're going to be the rest of their life. And whatever time of year they're born in kind of sets them up. Like, I was born in the dead of winter, bundled until I was like a year old. So I was raised much different than a child born in the summer or the fall, And it definitely like develops your brain a little different. You can't say it doesn't. So Pisces sun and a Cancer rising is going to act different than a Pisces sun with a Capricorn rising. Oh, yeah, see, I don't. I could look it up. It's really easy. I have time. Where you live will change that drastically, for sure. Sick. Do you guys know what time of day you were born? That's one not a lot of people know. I don't know why I know it. I think I just asked my mom when I was a little kid. I was born at 8:45 p.m. on a lunar eclipse full moon. I don't think you need to say both of those, but I don't know how else to say that. Mm-mm-mm. Do it, bitch. Seriously? Don't you sass me, motherfucker. I'll chop you up in your sleep. Ooh. One of my best friends married a chef. Got a text about dinner tonight. Smoked chicken, mojo pork tenderloin, baked potato bar. You know how I feel about a motherfucking baked potato. How dare you do this? Charcuterie board, squash casserole. I'm gonna need to take a minute with that message. I can send you my chart. Yeah, I'm not nothing. None of it's personal. Like, I don't care. I'll take a pic. I'll take like a screenshot of it, because I mean, if I send you this link, I think it's just like the form for you to fill out. But I don't care. How do you take a screenshot? Let me think. It's been a while. It's been a while. I figured it out. It's fine. Do it. Again. Do it. Again. Do it. Okay, I downloaded all of them. So, I just wanted to look up. So my sun sign is Pisces, my moon sign is Virgo, my Mercury sign is what is your I'm assuming your Virgo is the other one. Setting sign? I'm a Pisces Virgo. Whatever the fuck that means. That's all I wanted to look up because I couldn't remember. I literally Googled free astrology chart because no matter which one you use, they all come out exactly the same. Even if they look corny. Like, just make sure that website doesn't steal your email address or make you pay for anything. AC is your ascendant rising sign. Libra is that one. Libra. What's a Libra do? I think I just heard alien cum sounds coming out of the office. The laser has a work area that's 4 times larger, and it can work more than 5 months before it breaks itself and loses home position. Okay. It's like having to use a cheap tool for years. Yep. Okay. No. So it's the full thing. Okay. When they said laser, I was like just the like I didn't understand that it's the entire cutter. This makes much more sense to me. Thank you for explaining. I'm Virgo. Virgo ascending Sagittarius moon. I'm a Virgo moon. Libra ascending. I see. I don't know what any of it means, though. All I've looked at is Pisces. Oh my God. LZT said Libra is short for libs. It's short for pounds because Libra is the scales. I didn't know that, but that makes a lot of sense. That's really cool. Yes, I died. That was. Oh my God. Is it 420? Jesus Christ. I missed 20 and 20. Where's my lighter? Cheers, everybody. More of an air personality. What does that mean? Is that like what I present to the world, basically, versus what I am on the inside? My lung wheezed. Did you hear that? That's a bronchoconstriction. Because I'm a nerd. Intellectual is over. Well, I'm definitely. I mean, I love to learn for sure. So apparently, Virgo ascending is why I can pick things out wrong in my life and remove them so easily. Lucky you. Bitch. Well, emotion correlates to air. I definitely don't act on emotions, but I am emotional. I've always been like either angry or crying or, you know, really happy. I'm never just like, "Meh." But I wouldn't say that drives my decisions and shit. I'm very cold. I am an airhead, though. I mean, that is true. Don't let the blonde hair fool you. I'm air and water. What is that? Steam? Farts? God damn it, I'm farts. On that note, I have to go to a meeting. I'd love to continue this talk tomorrow, though. I love talking about this stuff. Silent but deadly. Farts. A wet fart. Virgo moon. I'm a Virgo moon, yep. I'm going to send these to you before I forget, Squeaky. Because you know I will. Airhead. It just happens. But this is easy, and then you have them, and then we can talk about them, because I love this stuff. I think it's, why do we have to shit on anything that could be fun and doesn't hurt anybody, you know? I have people that are literally like straight up leave chat if we talk about astrology, and they just take it so personally, and I'm like, it's not hurting anybody. That I know of. Don't heal with astrology or shit like that, guys. I'll get in trouble. What is that one? Is that the right one? I don't know. It literally took a blank picture of nothing. Good job. It literally did. My computer's so high quality, my dudes. Be jealous of me and my life. Adam? Thank you. What a cunt. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Is she a streamer or a noob? Nobody knows. Because she's a blue hoob. Alright, I think I got him to you, Squeaky. Yeah, exactly. Like, don't heal yourself with astrology. Like, astrology doesn't help with cancer. Like, go to a doctor, please. This is for funsies. It's because they're Leos. I mean, I'm saying that boy in that room over there is a Taurus, and no one is more bullheaded that I've ever met in my life than the bullheaded bitch back there. Goodbye, Viata. I love you. Goodbye, everyone. I have to go to a meeting a little bit early today, but we should be on time tomorrow. My drugs are back on board, which means I shouldn't be sleeping 12 hours a day. But talk to me, baby. We'll continue this tomorrow. I love talking about this stuff. It's fun. And I do believe certain people match with certain people. I think it happens. All right. I'm off to be an adult. Have a wonderful day. Be good to yourselves. Take your goddamn joy and wash your fucking hands. I love you. Get vaccinated if you can. Bye.